what it is. 108. We've made it yet again. Another Saturday is upon us. I got guests tonight that'll roll in as they get ready. Brian, Projectiles should be in here. Let's see. Nothing crazy this week. Nothing ground shaking. Oh man, Kelly, give me the bougie. It happens. I'm a little bit fickle as my taste have grown. I was getting real bad, real picky, real damn picky. And it's not the price on the knife usually, but the it's just really got to really get me, tickle my fancy. Because I mean, most of the week the smock did it with the micarta handles. I had one that was all blinged out, and I went that route. But this one, uh, I think these are RGT, pretty sure. And then the clip from Backpack come off another knife I did some swapping with him. But man, that thing just carries well. I think I'm gonna get a back spacer and put in it. But it just does the deal. And that blade shape is sick. One of my favorites. Kind of like that new one they got coming out, but I don't know just yet. I don't know if that one's gonna pop or not. Let's see who all we got here. I seen the Mitten State was floating around in the chat. Brian White was up in here. Marco, Kelly, then the Mitten. Joseph. Well, looky here. As you come on, I was ready.
What's up, buddy?
What do you know, man? How's your week?
Uh,
Wild and
eh,
crazy?
it was a
Pets
week.
that need to be destroyed?
No, I'm just kind of ramping up to get that going, getting everything set for the season.
I figured as the weather changed, you would be. You're going to have to text me what you told me last week to spray in my yard.
It's raining like a bitch up here, so I can't do much when it's raining.
Man, ours has been the same, and where they took that fucking tree out, my yard is muddy as shit, so you can't let the dogs out in it.
Dude, I've got lakefront property right now. It's
So,
bad. Like, we've got tons of water.
oh, looky here.
What's
What's up,
up,
Marcos, Kelly,
fuckers?
Joseph?
How's it
What's
going,
up, Tristan?
Brian? How's it going, Doug?
It's going, man.
What's up, Edgy? Shane said he'll be on in a minute.
I told him whenever he felt like it.
All right, well, I'm not going to fuck around with this much longer, so. You look, got the tooth ended that broke last week, but it's coming
Oh,
right
yeah.
out. So I've got a bone implant up in there, and it's stitched in, and the damn tooth doesn't feel good with that fucking stitch underneath it. So,
We like you
and I
better
talk
with
funny
your.
while it's like that. So you get this for another week.
Well, we prefer that anyway.
I know
The
you
au
do.
God,
You're
naturel.
like,
The
you're
the
like
au
that's
naturel.
that makes me feel
God,
like I'm home.
God, aren't you pretty missing that
I
too?
got I got a couple back here.
I like that.
There is nothing worse than a missing tooth, and and fucking trying to eat a peanut.
That is a Geisley, Brian.
Nice. Kind of dot you got on it. Is that a Holosun?
It's a Sig Sauer, actually.
Sigs are decent.
They are pretty decent for the price. I
On one
got
of my P320s, I've got a Sig red dot that I'm fine with it. But on any of the ones I buy, it actually came that way. I bought it as a package, but any of the ones I buy, I usually go Holosun.
I do too. Yeah, on my handguns, I usually go Holosun.
What's up,
I haven't
Brian?
tried
Kelly?
any of the 6-hour
Letterman,
ones
What's up,
for
Terry?
future.
Dwayne?
the Terry of tacticals.
Hey, Kelly, Brian,
For
how's everybody doing? Hope everybody's having a good evening.
Brian's drinking out of the Pizza Hut cup he stole.
Dude, I have 3 of these. That's all I drink out of. I've
Dude,
had
those
these
cups are
forever.
awesome. Those cups are awesome.
I used to have a red one, but
That's
that
the
one
one
got
you
broke.
stole from. That's the one you stole from Pizza Hut. You were just out partying. You got up to leave and took it with you.
So I got
A place
my
I used to
chop.
work here had them as the red cups too, and when they closed down, I got a couple.
Oh, dude, I haven't seen the red cups in a long time.
But over time, they got like I was still living at home when that happened, and when I moved out, I didn't think about the fact that I wanted my glasses, and then sure, a couple of my brothers snagged them.
Fuckers.
I got the coffee cup I drink out of pretty regular, but
Hey,
I've damn
Dwayne.
near. I drink. I don't know something
Hey,
about a
Paul.
styrofoam cup, man. I keep them around.
Hey,
What's up,
Cheetah.
Cheeto? Paul?
Dude, a polar, a fresh polar pop or whatever out of a styrofoam cup. It hits. They sent me
Huh.
the wrong knife this week. I got the wrong color coated blade, and it's a flipper model, so I gotta send
Those
this back.
fuckers.
That's the tack, ain't it?
No, this is the 229 Liberation. This is a big boy, 3.75-inch blade.
Still liking those scales, Cheeto?
I like it. Besides the fact that I ordered the thumb stud model with a coated blade, and they sent me a flipper model. It's a cool knife, though. It's got a really smooth action on it. I'm excited to get the one I actually ordered in. That's all right. Mistakes happen. They
I don't.
realized what they did, and
It's
they're gonna
been
fix
odd
it.
this week. I have seen more 228s come up for sale here lately. It just weirded me out that seeing those because
You
usually they're
know,
hard. They're real hard to find, but
you know why? It's because Steel Hardness Labs came out this week, and they did a bunch of tests on Chavez, and they came super, super low on all their heat treats. If you go to the Steel Hardness Test Labs, some of their stuff was testing real, real low. So I think people are just selling them off, getting disgruntled. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I mean, I've had one of these Chavez's before. I traded it to DVD, and holy shit, that thing was sharp. So I think maybe they're just, I don't know. I don't know.
and when they say soft, what is soft?
I think it was like
That's
57. I was seeing some on the LMAX app.
Yeah, that's
well,
pretty
see
bad for Elmax.
for
Yeah.
LMAX, but that's and see you're not. The 228 is the custom USA made that he did in house. So but that I never understood that the minute people and then they try to sell out like they're playing the stock market. I've yet to understand the knife game on that aspect of
I don't
like you're
know.
selling stocks or something.
I have never bought a knife thinking that I'm going to make a profit off of it. If you do,
No,
you're
it's
you're a fool.
yeah. Look, the only one that
No,
I can
that's
think
just like
of,
a fucking happy bonus if you do. It's so rare
yeah,
that it happens that
you're
I'm
talking
like,
about
oh,
lunar eclipse shit.
yeah, you're talking
That's
about
what I
you
buy
just.
sports cards for.
I bought 50 knives and maybe made a profit off of one of those 59s. You know what I mean? Like it's so rare. And usually it's some sprint run Spyderco that'll
I don't think I
actually like,
ever do. Like, I feel, but
No.
then I'm not someone that's going to say never used or sharpened because, like, it's my fucking knife. I've used it. It's
Oh my
cut
god.
something, whether it's
Like
just
if
paper.
I
So
don't want to overcharge people. I think that's
that's what I
bullshit to
mean.
like,
I
yeah, I
think,
think it's,
yeah.
yeah.
if you're getting
Eh,
85% out of that knife, you're probably good.
Well,
If
see,
I
that's
can,
kind of. I never had problems moving them because I
Make sure you're
was.
checking for edgy behind backstage.
I am. Yeah, I'm looking for him. Uh,
What's up,
we were
JW?
meeting with Backpack at first, and he was like, "Look, 10 to 15% right off the gate. You buy it new, try to resell it,
Hey, Josie.
and, and that's why I focused on the trade game so much
Sign
and
me.
try to be patient with that shit. Because you can trade now. It's you can trade and come out ahead. Sometimes you get your ass handed to you, but swapping. But these aces that get on there the day after McNeese drop with the Dixon, that was the last one I think I really remember where they were what 600 and everybody had them posted at like 7 o'clock the next morning for 750, 800.
oh, it
And
was
it's
like my freaking Rex 121s, dude. You remember
yeah,
the
they
drop
did
on
that.
these?
And everybody
Dude,
and their mom was, and look, you're a fucking idiot if you got on that
People
and
that do
paid
that shit
twice.
suck.
Yeah, if you got on somewhere and paid twice retail value for it, you're a dumbass.
no, because you're enabling them too. You're just giving
Yeah.
like, you know what I mean? You're enabling those people to be like, yep, I'll go out and do that again as soon as there's another drop.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and max out my credit card and buy four of them.
Yep.
Mr. Cow.
This is one I got in this week I was excited about. It's an M390 paramilitary too with the red G10 scales. This thing's sweet. And
Yeah,
this too. This is an artisan cutlery, the boa. This
yeah,
thing's
that's a
fucking
young
awesome.
kid. Isn't it? That I mean, that was a young kid did that design work.
And oh man, the micarta, they did so well fitting the micarta into the titanium. You can't even really feel a line where it stops. The
See,
the blade works really good. The front flipper on it's awesome. Like I'm not too great with front flippers, but this one's awesome.
What's up,
see,
Kyle?
I like that blade and it looked good when it first come out, but if you don't remember, that was like a crowd funded
Awesome,
bullshit
friggin'
at
J
first.
Dub.
It was a
Uh
what, Doug?
it was like a crowd look at this.
Damn,
Man,
ain't that one pretty son bitch right
that's
there?
a that's a mug only a mother could love.
How you doing, Edgy?
Oh, good. How you guys?
Ah,
Good, man.
great.
Good.
Just to prepare you, I have no idea why, but my screen's going to lock up 4 or 5 times within the first 15 minutes. It does. It only does this on StreamYard.
It's no problem. We're pretty used to constant IT issues over here at the
If,
KNAFOHALCS.
if shit like that don't happen on our stream, it ain't something
Yeah.
went wrong.
Dude,
Mics go dead.
I tried
What's up, Neil?
hardwiring. I tried hardwiring into my internet, everything. The only thing it does it on is StreamYard. Ugh.
Let's see.
Made sure I
And
got the charger tonight, boys.
What's up, Jesse?
Kyle come at it hard today. He's already in the chat riling it up.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he'll pick on us until somebody comes into chat that he feels good and comfortable with beating on for a while. Come on, Derek. Come on in
Just
here, buddy. I know you're out there.
in case y'all didn't know, any other time when he don't have y'all to beat on, he's beating on me. So yeah.
I'm starting
If
to think
Kyle
this
is
is.
beating on you, it's usually from a place of endearment. He likes you,
Right.
or you're just a total dumbass.
Right.
There's the multiple levels, and you can
I'm
kind of
still
see
trying to
because it
figure out.
escalates quickly if you're a dumbass.
I'm
Like,
Yeah.
still trying to figure out what category he's got me in. No, Paul Mills
I
is
think
in
we
here.
teeter. We're
You
like
know,
on the.
You
I know I
ride
hit
right on
dumbass at
that
times.
line. He rides right on the line, Dougie. Dougie's touching that line. Sometimes he's dipping his toe across.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't question it. I just go with whichever one's the least painful. That's what I do.
I got that
What is this?
cotton
He's finally
sampler
got a
in.
damn slip joint.
Look at that.
I really like it too. It's
Cotton
really cool.
sampler.
Oh, I like that style. Yeah.
I do too, man. It's really freaking cool.
Hang on, I'll be right back, guys.
It actually made me, start to want to kind of buy some more.
Slip joints aren't bad.
No, I think they're cool. I think they're pretty
It's
cool. I don't want to carry one every day, but like on the weekends or if I'm going to a barbecue, this is a cool knife to have.
Now you need to
it's
get a hold of Terry because you need a slip.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
it's a left.
Or
It's a left
Lancelot.
pocket carry. I mean, that's just way I. My daily is I've got a slip joint in my left hand pocket because whatever main blade I'm carrying, I've got a bad habit of sitting at the desk and flicking or messing with it, and I'll set it down and run up and do something, and then that's when the slip joint comes in handy because
Having
I'll
a
actually
nice
have it
it
in my pocket.
drop it in your pocket with a Terry slip.
I carried this one today, Kelly.
You could probably do yellow thread to match the color on it.
Kelly got this for me for a birthday present and did a
Ooh,
wrap on it.
that's a sticker.
It's got one of her
Is it
skulls on it. It's really
Saratoted
cool.
or
I'd have to look into what it is. It's a real steel. It's not a real expensive knife, but I gotta tell you, it's damn sharp. I was using it today to
That's
cut through
one
some
thing
styrofoam.
I will
man.
give Real Steel. Their shit comes
Like,
sharp.
what the crap? That is stupid.
look at that, man. Cheeto outrun ice again this week.
Sharpest,
That
the sharpest knife out of the box I've ever tested was a Real Steel.
Really?
Yeah, like laser.
What was that?
It was that one that's got where the liners are integral. It's a folded piece of metal.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's the Scara.
I got a
I think that one's the Scara.
I got an SRM
But yeah,
with that.
So I got a new knife in this week. I'm pretty tickled with. I haven't found a use for it yet, but I love it. My little.
Oh, that's
scalpel.
cool. That's a little scalpel.
sweet.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
I like that. That'd be a good little necklace knife.
Yeah, it comes with a chain.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Like I said,
That's what I was carrying on the neck today. One of these CRKT. They call them like everyone calls
That's
them
the spew.
Yeah, everyone calls them spew.
Yeah.
I
use this to
I wish I had the money to get a full fucking custom because I love those little CRKT minimalist bolts. All of them. All of them are cool. The cleaver, that one.
I like the cleaver too.
Just like CRKT usually does. They fuck it up with shit steel.
Yeah,
like,
they do.
Why the fuck are you using 7CR on that? We're not out there fucking batoning with it and shit. I'd rather have an edge on a little knife like that, and it doesn't hold the edge.
No, I have to. This one doesn't strop well either. I have to take it and stone it every time it needs to.
Yeah, dude. Some of them are in D2. If you can get the D2 ones, they're way better. But the majority of the fucking CRKT bolts are in 7CR. So they just don't hold a good edge.
In the hand, though, dude.
Oh, it feels amazing. I love it.
I have no issue with cloning their knives in a better steel.
No, that would be this design right here is such an awesome little design, like that oaky worn cliff.
Everybody's asking me why I didn't make one of these myself. This is perfect. This is perfection, and I would feel guilty cloning or copying this. There's no reason for
Yeah,
me to
that's a
make this
sweet knife.
because you can buy
Up,
it
Henry.
for one. I keep holding it. It's a Warncliffe. If you can buy it for $120, I would feel guilty copying this.
I
If
like
you
that a
make a
lot.
cool design and a shit steel, I don't feel any guilt in copying it. I'll do it.
Kyle, for a stainless steel, there's no reason for anybody to be using anything under
It is a
8 CR.
cool design and a shit
And
steel. Speaking of
I know
cool
you think
designs.
because I like some high carbon steels, but I also use steel for different tasks. So
This
Speaking of that
this came
Bel
about.
Air you showed this week, Brian, with the
Yeah.
cookware. Oh man, that's so sick.
So they finally took that blade shape and then they put the micarta handle on it.
That's cool. I like that, Edgy. That's a really cool blade. That's a little like half moon shape. I like that.
Yeah, this was inspired.
That's the caliber.
Oh man, that's
That's the
cool.
rimfire. It was inspired.
Yeah,
by
rimfire.
Cold Steel Tough Light. I've still got to put
Okay.
the details in here, but
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really similar to one of my favorites.
There's a cold steel I was looking at today.
But I love that little thing. That thing's sweet. I like that you'd use the 22 casings for the pins.
I will admit, the next ones are going to be better. I wasn't quite prepared. I wasn't sure how to countersink these, or even if I could, because the rim on these is so tiny. I would feel better if I can get them sunk. Like, you can feel them, but this is not an all-day use knife. I'm not concerned about a hot spot, but I would like to get this a little more flush is what I'm getting at.
It's just
I bet you I
pop it
got
out,
the counter bore for that.
Probably.
The size.
bust open a package, and back to the sheath
Yeah.
it goes.
Yeah, that's all it's for. That's a pizza cutter for Mallory-sized people. Yeah. That sounds like something you'd say, Kyle. But hey, I wanted to show you guys. Everybody thinks I'm not into budget knives, and I've got my absolute favorite Chinese made in my hand right now. I still think it's the best budget knife ever made.
Yeah, I was carrying budget knives today. There's nothing
Is that the
wrong with
rake?
budget knives.
Look, and he froze.
Yeah.
Yep,
I'll
there
be
we
right back.
Oh, you're back already.
Yeah. Well, my
But
voice.
Perfect timing.
Yeah.
It kept the knife up there for people to see. Oh, froze again.
that knife.
This is $35. If they can do this for $35, all of them should be $35.
Yep.
That's like I think Backpack always pulled that knife out. Is talking about that was like the perfect
The
mod platform
It
For
is
to
a
practice.
solid slab of stainless steel. Oh shit! Glad my keyboard.
You can tell it was a solid slab of stainless steel.
Yeah. Solid slab of stainless steel to engrave whatever you want, and I'm going to. I'm working on what artwork I want. I want to keep it legit though. I want to go with some type of Chinese art to put on it.
So Brian, remember we were talking about the K-bar wrench knife earlier this week?
yeah.
I was on Whatnot scrolling around and I found a guy who just started and he was selling them. I bought one for $17, dude.
He's making them, or he's just selling K-bars?
No, he was selling the K-bar wrench knives, and I bought one
Yeah.
off of him for $17.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah.
I love that knife because I keep it in my kit, and it just looks like I have an adjustable wrench.
That's what I'm going to do with it. I'm
So
going to keep it in my
K-bar's
tool kit.
taken 440C, and it looks like the end of a crescent wrench, but it's got a nice blade on it and a Kydex sheath. So
I think it is a crescent. I think they just bought the blanks and made them into knives. That's my opinion. I think it's a lot.
yeah, but it says it's 440C. Who's making fucking crescent wrenches out of 440C? And it says it's stamped K-bar, New Orleans, New York on it. So they weren't making wrenches.
You're right. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt that some wrench companies are using good steel. I mean, whatever that carbon
I'm
steel,
sure back in the day somebody was.
whatever
Yeah.
carbon steel KNAFOHALCS uses is it seems to be good shit. But you know, these are
I think
these
there's
are
some
carbon steel.
German.
This is Pop's Pro Cut, so they're in carbon steel. But I am gonna in the future upgrade to steel on these too.
Yeah, it is, Terry. It's a great knife. I like it.
Yeah.
There's some German tool makers who use some really good high carbon steels,
What's
and
up, Douglas?
I have to oil them so they don't rust. But man, they're fucking strong. I'll strip out bolts and shit like that with these sockets and rip off heads of bolts before these sockets break anything. Pretty crazy, but they rust.
Yeah, I left a pair of KNAFOHALCS in a tool bag for like 3 years. Forgot they were in there, and I just soak them overnight in rust remover, and then wire brush them to get it. They're back working, but it will definitely rust on you.
So I need to get a knife from you, Shane, that has your actual logo on it. All my knives, I don't have any of. None of
I'm
my knives
trying.
have your
I'm
logo
trying
on
to
it.
make sure they all have it now. I was actually supposed to send Kyle a knife, and for the customer, and realized I hadn't had it laser etched yet. Laser etching so far has been my most. I haven't been able to find anybody I can depend on to do it in a timely manner, and it literally takes 90 seconds to do it. I just haven't found anybody I can depend on to do it. Like all the thugs have. I can't get it to show up. Have my make there it is.
There it is.
My maker's mark on it.
I love that knife
This,
so much, Brian.
this
That
one is
knife is
sold.
so fucking beautiful.
Well,
That Warncliffe is beautiful, dude.
I've got 3 going to Kyle. He's got 4. One of them is sold. The other 3, he's going to get sharpened up, and Terry's going to get sheaths made for us. So once Terry makes the sheaths, those knives will be legit ready to buy with 0 weight. You know, everybody that's ever bought anything from me, there's been some kind of weight, and
Well,
that'll be the first knives I have in sheath, ready to go. All you got to do is say the word.
That's
I've looked
awesome.
at that picture you sent about a dozen times this week, and between the three, tried to decide one, and it's been a daunting task to figure out.
Like, you know, I'll tell you this.
I don't think there's an edgy knife out there that gets used more than this one.
Yeah, I love that. I love that fact. that black with the aluminum shred carbon fiber pictures do not do that justice. Like once Kyle gets it polished up, that stuff's really pretty. It didn't. It looks a little bland in the picture I took. I'm not good with photography.
Well, I've kind of figured that since Kyle makes all my decisions for me,
Yeah,
I told
that
Stevie I want
he would
his
tell
stud
me.
back because I want to polish up that scales I did for him better.
yeah.
Have you
Well,
ever messed with any grip
this
tech
is
yet,
Steve.
Edgy?
I don't know if you noticed, but I did this to as closely match his thug as I possibly could. I made these. I mean, it's not an exact match, but he doesn't want to see this, but he's not here, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, that's Stevie's.
That's
Yeah, that
nice.
thing's thick.
Yeah.
You
That
did a
shit's
good job
strong too.
doing that, dude.
You will always have to wait. Paul Mills will always have to wait on a knife from me because he can't.
The funny thing is, if you should have messaged me, dude, because I think I have a short chunk of
Oh,
the
good.
actual left.
I got you. Well, it was kind of a challenge to see if I could do it, and I'm happy with it. Paul Mills never buys anything that's made. He has to wait until I make it, and they want something a little bit better and order it for himself. Like he's got the only all my thugs of. I made a few in Nitro V. Most of them are in crew wear. All these are crew wear. Paul's got the only one in S125V. So,
Probably the dark one, Kyle. I
S125V.
think that seems to be the
That's
route I'm going.
crazy.
Plus, I think I'll be able to find a slip joint that'll correspond with it
right.
That stuff
because I've
must
got to have some
ship
matching.
Hey, Mallory. Good evening, buddy. How you doing?
What's up, Dylan?
I've got to work tomorrow though. I've got several here really close. I got to get finished up. Like this one. This is for a local customer, and he's patiently waiting on it. All I like on it is countersinking the holes for the screws.
Ooh, dude, I like that. That looks sharp.
Yeah, I added the brass. All that is a brass rivet for Kydex, but I added that as a. It's not glued in. I just keep leaving it in there to see if I like it in brass or would it look better in black. I think that touch of brass.
I think that, yeah, just that touch is pretty sweet.
You know, this don't even have an edge on it yet. But
I really
I just
like
figured
that
you had
blade
some
shape.
calloused ass fingers.
huh?
I just figured you had some calloused ass fingers rubbing them all over that edge.
Actually, my fingers are in pretty good shape because I'm constantly grinding the ends of them off, and they grow back all baby fresh. Yeah.
Kyle is as we speak going to clean this one up and come on and show it
Oh,
since
okay.
since he's decided that I'm buying that one because I can't make a decision on my own.
I got you.
I got a crazy surprise earlier this week from Kelly. She sent me a package in some pretty nice acrylic that I wanted.
Oh yeah. I didn't comment on that video, Brian, because when you sent that, you know where my mind went. So I just stepped away.
So these ones are going to be for TCal.
Yeah. Those are badass.
He wanted black and red, so
Yeah.
I think she hit it. They're all going to be a little different. Each one's, an individual because it's poured acrylic. But
And they even look brighter red in the photos you sent me the other day.
Yeah, I got it darker in the room, but
yeah,
they're longer for more pleasure.
Yeah.
And a little girthier too, so.
There you go.
But
I think I've still got one chef's knife, not this one. I don't have them all finished, but I think I have one of these chef's knife blanks.
That's pretty sweet. What steel's that?
It's Pro Cut.
Hey, Marisol.
But
that is sick. That's a beautiful knife.
Perfectly average.
Exactly. I thought it was a little large, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean,
these are bigger. You're going to get more attitude out of that.
I mean, some people got to step up to the bigger diameter.
Right.
I'm a petite kind of fella.
Doug, is your cup glow in the dark?
The design is great too, because
well, it's just
if they try to call you out on it and they're like, "What the hell is that?" You're like, "Oh shit, my wife's pocket rocket."
Yeah.
How'd that get in my pocket?
Because at 9:30 at night,
tell them it's a butt plug.
Ask what's up, buddy?
And ask them if they want to sniff. That's exactly.
Mine's the trainer. You start the day out with this one. You end the day out with the red one.
Yeah. DVD said, "Is it going to have more of a tip?" And I'm like, I've found that the more pointy isn't going to necessarily need. You don't need that. That's going to make a really bad mess.
Right.
Because we had a feller that
No, this would just pop right clean through.
His accent killed mine, and he used to fuck up words way worse than most. And we had a fella getting married, and he was standing there. And he goes, "Huh? What about them annual beads? And get you some of them." And we looked at him. I was like, "Annual beads are," and
the pointy ones make pretty bad holes.
But we asked that little feller, who
and that's not regular cardboard.
No, this isn't cardboard at all. It's paneling.
I don't think he was able to ever answer that damn question. He just turned red and giggled. So,
right, could you do one of those with a tungsten core for a glass breaker?
I've considered.
I don't even know if you
See how. So that's where it's in the lathe.
Yeah.
I've considered getting some ceramic, like a ceramic tip, and gluing that in there.
Yeah.
And then that end will take out a window. I'm pretty certain. I haven't tested it yet. I got to go to a junkyard or something, but I think the pointier ones, if you hit that in the lower edge of a window, it's going to do it no problem.
Oh yeah, this 100%, dude. You know what I just thought would be cool, is with that hole right there. If you widened it out a little bit and you put a rimfire shell back there,
Yeah.
that would look pretty freaking cool.
Yeah. The great thing about using rimfire shells for stuff like that is they're dirt cheap. You know, I literally just step outside the shop and pow.
Have some fun and then get to use the trash that you're gonna throw away anyways. I mean, why not?
Right.
And this is what our audience is worried about: the lights on my flag and the fact that Brian has
That
a
plant's
touch of
always been back
greenery.
there, but the lamp moved from over there to there, and we finally got the shade back on it. So
This is the attention to detail around here.
yeah.
I'm
What's up,
hoping
Bill?
I'm hoping to set up a different studio before too much longer. I'm tired of being stuck over here in this corner.
Hey, Jim. Didn't see him sneak in.
I'm gonna move my table
That's
over 0.2 inches next week and see if they notice.
I noticed a camera angle difference. Either way, we're a little further away from the table than normal.
Yeah, I got it set up higher. I can zoom.
He needed a
in
wider
there,
angle
actually.
for the paperweight in the background.
Right.
Yep.
That's exactly
Someone
what
asked what caliber that was. I'm pretty sure it's probably 223 556, but it might
is.
be.
Yep, it is.
Yeah, I took mine down. It's right here beside me. I was doing some tinkering. I was trying to figure out. I've got a angled foregrip, but it's for M-lock, and I'm trying to make it work on Keymod. It's really close. Like I could literally grind just one little corner off and get it to go on there, and I think it'll work just fine.
You can get those M-lock because the only difference is the screw mount.
What's up, Blue?
You can get those on Amazon, a
Blue
package of them
Yeah.
for wicked cheap. Like you can get like 20 of them in a pack for like $5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Look on Amazon. They're just M-lock screw-on tabs.
Gotcha.
I'm just always lost. I bought an AR years back. I liked it. It was all right, but it just wasn't my. I'm fucking blind as shit.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty good with a shotgun.
There you go.
So that seems to be my. I got the level of comfort and accuracy with it.
You want to test your accuracy of your AR? Go on the EDC roundtable and buy one of these Ultim coins so I can get rid of the damn things and send Illuminati some money. Right? That means you can hit a nipple or an eyeball. All right? So there's plenty of them. They're on sale.
Hey, Bluminati. How you doing, buddy? Hey, Bill.
Now the
My daughter used to practice with. She'd take her 22 out to our range, and she would pick up all my 12 gauge shells and lay them down with the end facing her, and shoot the primers out of the center of them. She was really good.
Me and my
With
no,
no
that's not my skill at all.
buddies used to practice.
A lot of girls are natural fucking
Oh, way
shots, man.
better shots than men. Most of the time, girls are better.
I think that's why we're seeing women excel in the fighter pilot world too. I think it's because of their ability to process and think about multiple things at once, where men think more linear.
Yeah,
Yeah.
A to B. There's no C.
I think we may be discovering that they can be good.
Hey, Matt. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Matt?
One of the best A-10 Warthog pilots we've ever had was a female. She flew one in missing an engine and landed it.
Yeah, I think she had shrapnel through her leg.
Yeah.
So what you're trying to say is they can wash dishes and do laundry at the same time.
They can. They just won't, Doug. What I'm saying is that same thing that makes them go off on mental tangents and act fucking crazy could be what makes them better fighter pilots and precision shooters than us. I don't know.
Well, I'm figuring I'm walking point anyway. I'm expendable.
Yeah. Did you say that knife was called a cotton sampler?
Yeah,
I
it
think
is. It's
so.
That style. Yeah.
It's a Rough Rider Wasp cotton sampler.
How's that not been canceled?
I don't know.
Because it's a pattern. That's why. But
I guarantee you, if you showed it in front of the right people, it wouldn't matter if it's a pattern. It could still be canceled.
That Karen would get it.
Little knife. Oh, yeah, bad. Yeah. They'd be like, it's a what?
That would be, when I saw it, I didn't think of cotton at all. That would be great for like cleaning a squirrel or a rabbit.
Oh my gosh, yeah, with that belly on it. Yeah. This is VG10 and they're $20.
That's not bad. I wouldn't mind that in VG10 at all.
Rough Riders are actually really nice knives. They have some pretty nice stuff.
I've only owned one, but I messed up and I bought a backlot from them.
Yeah, I don't know about that. They're split joints, I would say. I haven't tried anything modern that they make.
So I got a modern one this week. I'll show it to you.
It had this skull inlay on it that was really cheesy, and I gave it away.
So the function, it's designed to cut into the bale of cotton and extract a sample with the curved tip, and then you grade the fibers on the flat section.
Oh, right there.
Got function and design for what it.
And it works really good for.
It doesn't mention at all who's picking it, right?
No, it has not. It's finished bale. Usually, the manufacturer was not part of the that part of the process.
I got you.
That and that's sampling.
Revived.
Yeah. So this is a Rough Rider, modern Rough Rider I got this week. I wanted to check it out, and Smoky Mountain Knife Works has a whatnot, and I got this for $7. I paid $7 for this.
That's not bad. What's still it? Well, I mean, it's $7. It doesn't matter.
So I can't even remember. I got to look it up again.
Got to be ACR. It's got to be a CR.
I'm sure. I bet it's. I'm sure it's 7CR, 8CR.
What was it called?
At $7, it's 3CR.
It's the RR 2252.
Yeah. I mean, you scrape dog crap off your shoe with that and throw it in the garbage.
And it's a frame lock.
Yeah.
And it's actually a nice knife. It's got a good action on it, and it's got a good detent.
Don't hurt yourself, but it was manufactured in China.
Oh wow! Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And blade material.
I'm pretty sure all Rough Riders are.
Blade material is stainless steel.
Yeah. It's 4116. I would be willing to bet.
I haven't even tried the cutlery yet. I wonder what it cuts like. Let's see. Let's find out together.
Not worth a shit. Well,
no, not bad actually. If I get the right angle on it, it's not bad.
If he uses geometry, he can get it a bit.
Yeah.
Hey, it's sharper than most old men's cases. So.
Yeah, I've never understood that. Some dull ass surgical steel cases. They don't come sharp out of the package. I'll give to everyone. I didn't have to put an edge on right out the box.
I really want to get a sod buster. I want to get my first case, and I've been looking to get a sod buster.
Well, Case hasn't been doing very good lately, so do yourself a favor and reach out to Keith and get a sodbuster fixie.
I agree with that statement 100%.
Yeah, that's a sick knife.
There's two designs too.
I love those
Choose
mosaic
from.
pins.
I'm pretty sure Terry's letting them make either one. Then you'll have a tactical Terry design done by Keith the Knife Freak.
I don't have a sodbuster at all, but I have a GEC bullbuster.
Yeah, that's nice.
And I'm really glad Terry got with Keith on that, because I was supposed to do that for Terry like 2 years ago. And I've not gotten around to it. So I'm glad somebody's making his sodbuster fixed blade.
The only other knife I have, that's a slip joint. This is a prototype.
Yeah.
It's a
The little
VV.
country cousin.
Yeah, this one was gifted to me. I've never carried it. I had shot Kyle sharpen it because the edge was as dull as the spine. I appreciate it because it's American made, but it's not
I like the texture on that.
But hey, check this out. This is the best part about it.
Yeah.
It's in a 1931 leatherwork slip.
Yeah, he makes nice ones.
Get this, man. Like, this leather is super thin.
Yeah, that's nice. I like how that's molded to that knife perfectly.
Yeah, it's hard like Kydex. I don't know what he did, but I enjoy it.
I mean, for my hedgehog.
Yeah.
Man, you can tell it is. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Because I mean, look, the Crossroads Sodbuster is that's S35.
That's one of my favorite slip joints of all time, right there, Brian.
It's like $75.
Who makes
that?
that?
Hedgehog. Yeah, that's a nice looking little knife. I get one of those in orange, Doug.
Who makes that?
Case.
Oh, it is.
That's a case.
Yeah,
it's
part
Oh,
of
it's the newer ones. That's the newer ones.
It's that new Crossroads.
Yeah.
But I mean, S35.
Yeah, it's not bad.
No,
that's a good looking knife.
Have you heard Javon explain why it's got a hole instead of a nick?
No.
Why?
Because the ones with the nick, because 1095 is soft enough, they could just stamp the nick into it. Like S35.
Oh.
So they had to laser. It's the same shape as the nick, but they actually lasered out a hole.
I prefer it. It works well.
Yeah. I'm sure it works better because that nail nick bends my nail sometimes and drives me nuts.
That's why I won't carry this. Like, I won't even open this on camera because it's embarrassing. I really struggle with this knife, but I love it.
Well, that's one of the conspiracies to touch on because the chemicals in the food are making our nails softer and we can't open slip joints anymore.
I haven't heard that one yet. That's a new conspiracy.
I just thought it up, so it must be true.
I thought you might have heard it on Bubba or something. I didn't know where it came from.
Oh, fuck, Doug.
So, guys, ever since I started my channel, I've been a die-hard supporter, and I've always claimed that the Spyderco Manix 2 and Your Choice to Steel was the greatest EDC knife ever made.
It's a good one.
This. My Sage is sneaking up on it. And I'm not sure if it's because I enjoy the Sage more than the Manix, or if it's because...
You like the more compact size?
No, I think it's a lot of it's in my head because this is Rex 121 and this is Rex 45. So my silly brain thinks this is better, so I carry it more. I have not changed my mind about how much I love this knife or this stupid lanyard with a spring-loaded carabiner. I don't know why it's on there. I just don't take it off. But I think it's just because the Rex 121 is cool in my mind. So this is very quickly catching up on pocket time, though.
I'm telling you, I'm still hung on this. That Bodacious, is probably been like my.
If you don't care about the tool, the Bodacious is a great knife.
I did not like the Shaman because of that. It hit my damn finger, irritated the shit out of me.
I love the concept of the Shaman, and I've owned several, and I never end up enjoying it.
I haven't had one yet, but I
And
think I'd
this,
like it.
I don't
I'd
end up
rather have
keeping
that
shamans
Kapara.
usually.
I'd rather have a Kapara than a shaman.
This Kapara has been one of my favorites as of recently.
I don't know why the Kapara has always been on my to-do list, and I've never pulled the trigger and bought one.
You would love this knife.
I
It
know
was on mine for a while. I got 17, 18 Spydercos before I
The reason
got.
I'm worried about it is because I was that way about the smock, and then I got it, and I would sit around and play with it and tell everybody how much I loved it. And out of the 2 years I owned it, I carried it one time. I don't know
shit.
why. Every time
what
I left the
scales?
house, it lost to the Mannix. So I sold it because I wanted somebody that could enjoy it to have it. I enjoyed it. I loved it. I love looking at y'all's. I just would not carry it. I don't know why.
I blamed one out when I first got one, and titanium frag scales and this, and then I wouldn't carry it because it just didn't feel good. I put the micarta scales on this one, and it actually gets carried now.
Right.
These four all the regular pocket time.
Yeah.
Mannix 2, PM3, Native 5, and Little Native.
I may try to acquire a Native 5 eventually. That's one I've never owned.
Dude, I love the Native 5.
That's what I carried this morning to work for overtime right there.
I have a Little Native.
I like that. I like my Little Native too.
I'm going to be honest.
I like those RG scales you put on it.
Of the compression lock in this smaller knife. It just doesn't work with my hands. I'd probably just the back lock.
That knife has the same problem as the Shaman too, to where when you close it, the fucking little nub right there hits your finger and doesn't close all the way.
Dude, I had to close it two-handed.
You can get past that, no problem.
Here's my other issue. Well, I got it that time.
But I put rips on mine, and I don't know if it changed it at all, but
yeah, I love
that nub is there.
I love using it. I just can't open it or shut it in a cool manner. If that means anything.
That's what keeps holding me back on the Native 5 is the first one I had was a lightweight, and I could flick it. But this G10, I have tried. It's something about it just does not. It's too tight, but I don't want to loosen it up anymore.
Yeah. Where you got to get on your Little Native is to the point where you don't even have to hold the compression. It's more of a button lock. Because if you hold it and your finger's in the way, it won't shut. You'll get that little bounce out. But if you use it like a button lock and you just take your finger off, it'll just...
Well, because of the size of it, I can't hold it in my hand and access the lock anyway.
I have to hold it.
Yeah, that's what I do with this, Terry. I just let it close. Get my finger out of the way.
This is how I close it.
He closes it like a lockback.
Yeah, I can't. It's too small for me to get a hold of the. My hands don't work good though, so like I said, don't.
It is more difficult on this little bastard. Like the exact same lock on a PM3 is. I can even do it left-handed and not worry about it. I'm not going to fuck around with that Little Native left-handed.
PM3 is about as small as I can go. I'm with Edgy on that the compression lock works.
Yeah,
I can't use this without the choil. If my fingers are it's a 3-finger knife for me with it. But the Para 3 with the choil,
surprisingly,
I can get it
what's
in.
this?
Oh, the PM3 might be my favorite of all.
With these two,
I don't know.
Look at this in the choil. All 4 fingers on this tiny little knife.
I can do it on the Little Native. Yeah, I can do it on the Little Native too. Yeah, I can get all 4 fingers on it, just barely. Well, it's kind of like 3.5, but it's just about. It's good enough.
Right.
This is an awesome knife. It's my favorite. This is my favorite little big knife I've ever had.
It is a little big knife.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, this is
you can do a lot with this little fucker.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm going to like a wedding or somewhere where I don't really want a big knife, but I need something for utility, this is the perfect knife.
Yeah, like
This one's in
when I go to the
CTS
VA,
XHP.
when I go to the VA, I have this in my watch pocket because technically you're not supposed to have a knife at all. But I feel like this is so tiny, they're not going to give me too much shit if they do see it. The Native 5, is it the same size as the Sage 5?
Well, the native
No, the
5, I mean,
Sage I
that's what
think
I
is bigger.
have. But mine's the lockback because I had to have a Spyderco
Oh, the
lockback. I didn't
Native and the
have the.
Sage, yeah. I
Doug,
think they're
how
about the
much
same size.
527 do you have?
I have.
A lot.
A,
He likes it.
I like it. I have the
Kyle's a
mule.
big fan of Spy 27.
He told me I had to buy it.
Yeah, Kyle's a big fan.
I mean,
I want to ask you guys' opinion. So I've got these Rich Garage Tech scales on this, and they look pretty cool. And I saw this cat on Instagram selling these, what people have nicknamed Strider Coast scales.
yeah,
And
I've seen those.
I love the concept. But the problem is, in the picture, this was a bright, vivid orange. And then when it shows up, it looks like the orange on the Rex 121. Guys, I wouldn't even carry my Rex 121 for 3 months till I got those scales off of it. I hated
What
them.
type of material is that? Is that G10 or micarta?
Rich
Looks like
light.
micarta.
It's rich light. Now, I don't know if I can dye it. Hell, I'm thinking about just spray painting them and putting them on.
Send it to me. I'll dye them.
I can always just, hang on to these Rich Garage Tech scales. But
Yeah, it looks like just like a Carhartt tan.
yeah, well, it's more orange than it's showing up on my camera. But I don't necessarily like the Strider Coast scales on the larger knives. But on this, I think it just makes it look like a little tiny Strider.
I have to see how it looks. I've never seen them on the tiny knives. I've only ever seen them on the PM2s.
Yeah.
And I don't really love the look on the PM2.
I don't know.
I don't either.
This knife is so comfortable and it melts into your hand. I just don't know if screwing with the scale is gonna.
I don't think
I
it looks
with
good
it.
with any Spyderco with the thumb wrap. It needs to be a smooth spine for that scale design to look good.
The only thing I want to do to this is put a lynch clip on it.
So I wish these scales were that color orange.
Yeah, I love this. I'm a big fan of bright orange like that. Most of my Spydercos are.
I had a pair of 3 with those orange scales and CTS XHP, but I did not like it. I don't know if I got a bad one. I'm telling you, every time I cut something with it, I needed to sharpen it. I think I just got I don't know, man. It wasn't for me. But everybody,
Yeah, that's weird.
Everybody rants and raves about XHP, and
I love it.
That was my only example, and I didn't think it was great. But
maybe you got a bad heat treat or something.
Honestly, what I think it is my old sharpening procedure. Like Kyle has been telling me for years, just stop. And now that I've got newer, better sharpening equipment, I've realized that everything I sharpen now stays sharp way longer than it used to. So maybe it wasn't the steel's fault. But also, I was comparing it at the time to Rex 45, so maybe that's a little unfair too. I don't know.
I said that a couple weeks ago, Shane. I realized that, this was one of the first expensive knives I ever bought a long time ago. S30V. And I love this design and I love this knife. But then after a while, I thought S30 fucking sucked. And it was because my dumbass just couldn't sharpen it.
Yeah. Well, that's not, Benchmade's not the best S30 either. So
well,
it's not bad.
That might be the case too, but now that I know how to sharpen it, I've been able to put a good edge on it, and I have no issues with it.
Well, and also, you probably got past those first 2 or 3 edges where it starts getting better anyway.
The grip in S30 is one of my absolute favorite knives.
Yeah. I know I own a Benchmade. I sold Crooked River that I've only had for 6 weeks yesterday. I love the Crooked River.
Hey, Doug,
I will never
you
carry
were supposed to get SD that address for the knife that he was giving away last weekend. Way to shit the
Never
bed, buddy.
saw it.
my
I never
first
saw an email on it, did I?
my first knife, expensive knife.
Way
I
to shit
thought I
the
was
bed, buddy.
the knife I thought I was spending big money on
Oh, I love you, Brian.
was actually a Dylan Mallory designed artisan Archaeo. That was my first expensive knife. And I think it was right around $100. But
All right, I got an ink pencil out.
I'm kind of
I gotta
embarrassed to
send
tell you
what
what my first
address to
expensive
who.
knife was.
now, expensive was relative. You know, I've spent much more than that since, but I thought I was buying an expensive knife.
I bought a
Yeah,
Lion Steel Nano, and man, I was sad about my purchase of a first expensive knife. At the time, I was like only 2 months into the community. I hadn't
That
bought anything real
was it. Soft
expensive.
Italian steel.
It was Magna Cut, and the blade wasn't even centered from the factory. It was like rubbing the titanium scale. I was like, okay.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, that real steel I was talking about earlier, though, I would the
What's up,
knife.
Rolf?
It did have kind of a cheap feel to it,
I have to go
but
back because I don't know if I have that address.
I was extremely impressed with how freaking sharp that thing was, and the blade steel itself was super thin to begin with. But I only checked it out because Gary, the Last Ranger, is a big fan.
I'm a fan of real steel.
I get it. They do
Yeah,
come.
Brian was showing me one that I really liked. That's another one that I like.
Yeah.
That's a nice looking knife. It's a good looking front flipper too. Is that my Carta, Brian?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I like that.
So
That's a
that's
great
my
looking
Carta. I got the Hugin in my Carta.
knife.
Those don't have that one piece folded.
No, these are older ones.
I mean, that was a cool concept, but it felt a little cheap. But I don't think it was an expensive knife anyway, though. And I've
No,
definitely had cheaper. Did you guys not start out like I took the long road getting to US made? Like I probably owned 30 Ganzos early on. Did y'all go down that rabbit hole?
No.
I have so many. It's one of the reasons I don't buy a ton now. I've experienced. I got a bunch of them, but
Yeah. Well,
I probably at one point until I quit doing it.
Yeah.
I probably had just about every Kubi there was.
Do you not remember when Kubi was just the Amazon cheap
yeah,
brand? They made tons of garbage on Amazon. Kubi did, and then,
I got a lot of it.
Yeah, I owned a few. I ain't gonna deny. But back in the day, man, and probably still to this day, for the price for a budget beater work knife, you don't care if you lose a little on job stock. Ganzo's still not a bad option. Like, they make some pretty cool stuff. They made a lot of clone shit back in the day, but
Yeah.
so did Kubi, so did Kaiser, so did everybody.
it's
So
just
when
whether they can get out of that hole or not.
Yeah.
I had a slippery slope.
This
The
real
guy who-
steel will always be one of my top recommendations for a budget work knife.
Yeah,
That's a nice
that
knife.
has a US
It's a
designer.
great looking knife.
That has a US designer look to it too, don't it, Brian?
It does.
It looks like somebody's knife. I can't remember who.
This is a designer. It's the same guy that designs a lot of real steel.
Yeah.
What's his name?
That reminds me, Doug, if you get a minute,
Ivan Bragovitz or something, I think that's what it is.
I found a new knife today on the Spyderco Millie Live that was very interesting. So the Safe and Lock store, I don't know if you've heard of them. They do Spyderco exclusives sometimes. Well, they designed a knife and had Riot make it, and it's for sale on their store, and they're $190. They're titanium L-Max and 3.1-inch blade. Very, very controversial looking knife. You're either going to love it or hate it.
Are any
I
of you
like
guys
it.
curious about the rise of LMAX recently?
I like L-Max. I like L-Max. I used it
you know
hard
why
at
it's happening?
What's that? Say
You
that
know,
again. Sorry.
you know why the market is flooded with it now, and so many Chinese manufacturers are using it.
Because
Dude,
China's making their own.
Yeah, but there's a you can kind of tell. Yeah, I've been famous for talking about China lying to us about steels. I never said that they didn't buy any steel. They did buy steel from here. Some knives did come with advertised steel, but right now they can't get anything, and they have a shit ton of LMAX. That's why you're seeing it. You know, so the companies that are still saying we got tons of S90V, they do because it's their version of it and it's garbage. But all this LMAX that you're seeing right now are coming from the manufacturers who probably were buying some U.S. made steel because it's all they can get. So you're going to see LMAX be the premier option for a while, whether it deserves that or not. I don't have an opinion on LMAX because I've never owned it or never even experienced it. But that's just what they have right now.
It's one of my. I'll tell you my opinion on it. I use L-Max freaking hard for a while. Actually, this is one of my everyday carries. It's a Vosteed shilling cutter, an L-Max, and it's really, really. It holds an edge for a long time, a really good edge, and then it's really easy to strop back up. You don't have to do any stone work with it for it to just get paper sharp again. I'm really impressed with L-Max. Since I got another Vosteed and L-Max too, and it's good stuff. I'm an electrician too, so I'm cutting cables with this stuff.
Right.
I'm cutting into copper and shit, and this stuff holds an edge for a while. It's impressive.
Sure I don't think Alex Steingraber would have went with LMAX if he didn't think highly of it. So I don't have an issue with it.
What
I
was
mean,
the
it's not
Spyderco that you were
it's not
talking
no
about?
Crewwear. It's not a Spyderco. It's actually a Safe and Lock exclusive knife that they created. And just look up in the search bar, exclusive extrovert, and it'll pop up.
The Safe
Why didn't you just send him the stuff in the chat so he'd have it there?
I tried to, but for whatever reason, Backpack doesn't follow me, and Instagram updated something, and now I can't send things into the group chat because Backpack doesn't follow me on Instagram.
I'll just start a new chat. That's weird.
Yeah, so I tried to send it to Doug before, but I started.
You just send it straight to me.
Yeah, I tried to send it to you before, but
guys, I did something yesterday I've never done.
Here, I'll send it to you, Doug. I can hop on my computer.
I was trying to do Javon a solid, so I shared his video in all my Facebook groups, and I've never been cussed out. They didn't have a problem with Javon. They had a problem with how many ads were in the video, and the fact that it was on that Spyderco, that new Terzola Spyderco, and everybody thought
the Starlighter.
And I will admit, I thought that knife. I still think that knife's ugly, but Ryan Ellis bought one at Knives and More when we were there Thursday. And when you handle it, it's damn well done. It's a nice knife. It is a little on the ugly side, but that hollow grind.
I think it's a good looking knife, personally. Actually,
I don't think it's as ugly as I did. After handling it, I think it's a lot less ugly.
I mean, I think it's as ugly as any other fucking Spyderco if we're looking at it that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. You're right there. Not many of them are pretty.
I used to be a Spyderco hater. Not many people know this. I mean, a lot of people who know me now know I'm really into the Spydercos. I have 19 of them.
Yeah.
But before I put my hands on one, man, I just sent that over to you, Doug. Before I put my hands on one, man, I was a hater of them. I mean, until you hold one, I don't know. They're not a great looking knife. Now I think they're pretty, but I think that's just after a year of using them and liking them now.
Yep.
But I used to think they're ugly. This is my model I own the
My
most
first
of. I love
Spyderco,
BM2s.
my first Spyderco-ish knife was a Ganzo copy with an axis lock. It was a Spyderco. It looked just like a PM2, but had an axis lock, and it was garbage. So then I
No
bought.
shit.
Then I bought a Tenacious.
I've still never owned one of those. I'd like to get one. I just bought last week. I bought my first bird because I've wanted to get a bird in the collection.
If I buy a bird, it will only be because I would get the Hawkbill serrated.
I got the
those
Warren
Hawkbill
Flint.
ones are sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
I like
knife
the
is
Tenacious.
Can you make
this
that?
knife is crazy.
I don't completely understand that.
I don't know.
I mean, it's I'm sure some people are going to absolutely go crazy for it.
It's a
yeah,
crazy looking knife. That's for sure.
At
It's
least
definitely
it's not,
just different.
Yeah, at least it's not just another rebranded drop point, I guess. But
I watched a video on it before we got on here, and the ergonomics actually look really, really nice.
yeah.
I watched a video that
is it a Persian Tanto? Gladys?
I don't know, dude. You know what it reminds me of? It's just a fucking rhinoceros.
Probably a good description. Persian
It looks like
Tanto.
it looks like a rhinoceros horn.
Yeah.
If you just
I mean, it's got the upswip like a
It looks
Persian.
more like a rhinoceros dick.
I'll take your word on that, buddy. But
it's ugly. About rhinoceros dick, Doug.
I mean, when you're sitting in the weeds,
it's the exact same.
when you're sitting in the weeds with your sample jar to, you get a good look.
No, I don't know. What are you talking about? Your sample jar for what? Describe to me.
I mean, I used to collect wildlife samples.
Samples of what?
Semen.
Broke Ass EDC pet detective.
I'm not going to make fun. I used to run semen back and forth to Jackson, Tennessee, so I can't say anything.
Oh, that's how Gaston Glock keeps them Glocks going, is the horse semen.
Yeah. His horse semen's worth way more than his gun company.
Shane used to transport the Tiger King's samples.
Yeah. I used to take cryogenically frozen bull semen to Jackson, Tennessee to have it separated by semen.
You're probably getting paid damn well to do it, too.
$500 a day.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It was an 11-hour trip there and back. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good money.
The time sucks, but that'd be good money. That'd be
good money. Even now, that's good money. It's not something
you can do every day. It only comes up 2 or 3 times a year when the cows are open and it's time for breeding. There's a schedule all that works on. But
dude, you need to get in with these horse breeders because that shit. Yeah. Then you're big money. You're probably making fucking. My wife follows some of those people on TikTok that have horses, and I'm afraid she wants to get one here sooner or later.
I dated a girl that was a horse breeder, and man, that's a crazy,
the fucking
crazy
money
life.
In that shit. Holy!
No, I did not transport it in my mouth. That is not true. The sperm would be no good.
He'd get there and he's like, what? Do you have a delivery?
Going like this.
Give me a fucking call.
Oh shit! It does feel weird holding that container though, and knowing that there's like $500,000 in that thing.
That's insane.
Yeah, $500,000 worth of sperm.
Holy crap!
It's not as much of it as you think there. No, not crap, sperm. Yeah.
Man,
I'm glad y'all got a kick out of that.
Oh,
Where do we go after that?
I don't know.
So I got down the hole, and with these customs here, have y'all ever heard of Rob Earp?
I've not.
Wild
no,
Earp?
me
What?
neither.
He
Quieter?
makes some pretty good looking fixed blades and slip joints.
Yeah.
I
Does
think
he
I'm
claim
gonna
to be a
Ooh.
descendant?
Yeah, some of those slip joints are pretty sweet.
I can't read the card. What does it say?
So this one's CPM 154. I looked at one. He was priced a little high on it,
Yeah.
but it was ABL, the spring and not, and I like that. But it was like 450, and
Yeah.
that's a little.
I've
I
always
like
said I wanted
ABL.
What are the options of steel that he has?
I wish I trusted myself enough to disassemble this and do a K390 blade. I think a bullbuster with a K390 blade would be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sick.
It looks like he does a lot of ABL.
I like the idea of 150 more on a classic kind of knife.
Yeah, holds an edge, decent, slicey.
Yeah, not super tough, but it don't need to be.
Yeah, that's why I don't get the AVL because that's more for strength and rust resistance, and I don't want that, and I don't need that in that.
Right.
Nitro V on that, and looks like
Same thing.
CPM 154.
It sounds
This
like
an AVL? Okay.
it sounds like he's got an account at Pop's Knife Supply. Because those are big knives or big steels for them. I know because I buy them from them too. Not bad knowledge.
Looks like he relies on ABL for his spring,
Yeah, that's
and
a good
then
choice for the spring, no doubt.
with
I like
this.
the shape of that one. I
Yeah,
can do without the lightning bolt.
I could too. That
All I
lightning
can
bolt.
think of is flash.
What
Ooh.
would they think of if you had that lightning bolt knife in your pocket and the cotton sampler in the other? That gets you
You
canceled for sure.
Yeah, you better hope that you have a Caucasian cop.
Yeah.
Are you fixing to get called, boy?
What you mean by those pocket knives?
Oh, there's one in D2.
That is sick.
There we
That
go.
red.
I'd love to
A2.
do.
That's sick.
I
That
would
looks
love
like
to do some
something you
knives
would
in
be
D2,
all about, Doug, with the cross.
but I feel like China has ruined D2's reputation to a point, and it's so damn expensive to buy that I don't think I could sell it.
The D2 is awesome. I don't know why so many people hate on it.
I like D2.
You get some good D2. Like, this is my right hand pocket knife every day.
D2 costs more than MagnaCut. Or
If
it's
you
not to me.
see, if I get in on it, it's beat. These got tested recently, and they got tested out to 61 HRC. The D2 on these remets.
I think D2 is more expensive because it's more widely used. I mean, yes, it's used in knives, but it's used in a lot of other shit too.
Yeah, a lot of machine shops use it when making
Yeah.
fingers for pressing.
Guys, like all kinds of shit.
Yeah, they all bitch about it, because the corners will eventually chip, but they don't do anything about it because they stay sharp for so long. Yeah, but they're probably heat treating that shit 63, 64 for, because they're actually cutting other pieces of steel with it. That's probably
Ooh.
what all the 1095 knives
That's a nice one.
All these stamped out 1095
Yeah, it
knives
is.
are probably cut with a piece of D2.
That blade
Yeah.
shape gives me like Les George vibes.
And me too.
That's the one you found him on, isn't it, Doug?
But yeah, well, that and
He
I
posted
was
that one. I saw that on Instagram because he said the guy wanted like a Chavez style fixed blade.
Did y'all's chat stop? What's the last thing in y'all's chat?
In your mouth.
That's what I see too.
yeah,
That's been up there for like 5 minutes.
No one's going.
yeah.
No one wants that to move.
There's Mickey
What's up,
Bobby.
Mikey?
Mickey Bobby.
Kyle froze the chat just so everybody can laugh at me longer.
That is a sweet knife. I love the pins on that. Is that purple? Man, that's good
Yep.
Well,
looking.
I'll go back. I'll go back to the ugly purple knife because you like ugly colors.
I like
Fucking
purple.
I
orange
like the
and
purple
purple.
one.
Ugh, hate purple.
That's a good looking knife, man. That
You're
blade
not a
shape
fan
Doug,
of
too.
you're not a fan of B Shady's Instagram and all that purple and blue he uses?
Man, I love some of the stuff there, but I just the color kills me.
Yeah.
I love purple.
Never
I
was a
love purple,
purple.
man. Purple's
Anytime I
awesome.
make something in purple, I have Shady in mind. He may not be buying it, but that's who I have in mind when I make it. Yeah. If I'm making
I
something,
know why he does it, and they're not bad at all. But I wish this like makers like this would also sell their have an option to buy them without the sheath.
Yeah, I agree because I don't like these right-handed leather sheets. Well, obviously being left-handed, and I don't like the
And I'm
beveled
also not
style
going to
like that.
carry it on my hip like that.
No, me neither.
That's going through your belt loop and it's high on your hip.
Yep.
I'm not doing it.
Oh man. Now we're cooking with gas, Doug.
I know you see these orange handles and you start rubbing your damn purple tip.
well, that's a
My
left.
projectile
He's
gets
getting out
sharp.
the bolt butter.
Yep, my projectile's getting sharp.
That's a left-handed sheath too, isn't it?
That one was, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because he does a lot of
But like
custom
Brian
builds.
said, I'm not going to carry it on the hip vertical like that.
I would if I got that knife. First thing I would do is send it to Terry to get a sheath.
Yep.
Because I
Or
mean,
I'd build
he's
myself a Kydex one. Man, that one with the buckhorn and the black blade, that's a good looking unit.
If it's a neck knife that I'm gonna get, I'm gonna get Kydex. If
I like that. I like
it's
that
something I'm
leather
gonna
wrap.
carry either scout or horizontal, I'm getting leather. Just way more comfortable.
I gotta go turn the air down, guys. My knees are.
What are we doing? Are we making like Call of Duty
these
in
are
banners or something?
these are the shield options he has, and I'm wondering if he would do on one side do the dual lightning bolts, and then maybe the Crusader cross on the other.
Doug, you're gonna get us canceled.
And I need it to be the cotton sampler.
Oh my god.
Oh God, Doug.
And then if you take pictures of that, how long before somebody finally is like, is that knife inherently racist?
That third one on the top row is thick.
Doug,
And you know what's perfect about it? It doesn't look like it comes with a sheath.
The Bridgewater utility knife in the
I'm pretty
eighties
Yeah.
and be
I'm pretty sure that your concept is inherently racist, much less the knife. I forgot to turn the damn air off. That's what I got up for.
the symbols themselves are not racist. It's the idea that someone put behind them. I mean,
A
you know,
little
there's
bit
guys
longer
out
than
there.
what I'd want it to be. That red handled one.
I don't know if that's like a kitchen knife or, but you
Probably.
know, I stumbled upon a guy and
That
I'm
looks like it's a
probably
kitchen knife. Yeah, that red
I'm probably
handled
gonna
one.
hit on one of his slip joints.
Man, that orange with the acid wash blade. Oh, damn, that's good looking.
What? Just when
I
you get all excited about shit like that, it kind of creeps me out a little bit. I mean, I get the mental image of you sitting in a van offering nice
hey,
candy.
I could do you a thug with an orange handle and an acid wash blade.
That would be sick.
let me know. I got one available.
Yeah, I definitely will.
I've got one that's got a little bit of a gap between the scale and the spine. I don't know how it happened, but I gotta grind the handles off anyway. So gotta be rehandled.
Sounds like a perfect little project for orange handles then.
Yeah. Let me ask y'all's opinion on this one. Hang on, let me go grab it.
Hate it. No,
I like it. It hasn't got much attention. I'm not sure if it's too bland. Let me grab it. I'll see what y'all think.
If someone would buy one of these freaking concept caveman from me, I'd be able to buy that from him. I got 2 concept cavemen I'm selling. One I pulled out of the box one time. The other one I'd never even carried or cut with. It's been
had the
flipped,
battle
but
where it was starting to get wear
it
on the
looks so
side.
much better. It looks so much better.
Maybe I haven't shown this enough anyway, so I can't really complain. But this is one of the cleaner ones. It still needs the final sanding. The pins are cobalt blue, but they're very
Oh,
good.
that's cool.
But I think it would look really cool with an acid wash on this color.
I think so too.
It's Tiffany blue. Kyle didn't get this one because it's not been engraved. I started to ship it to him, realized I hadn't been laser engraved yet. But yeah, just Tiffany.
I love the shape on that.
I do too.
Tiffany
I love
blue,
the blade shape.
cobalt blue pins. That one's in crew wear.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Yeah. But I have 3 or 4 thugs available right now. These were all made to go to Northern Knives in Alaska. He ordered a batch of 10. And a couple of them I wasn't happy with, so I canceled the order. I know it's crazy. I could have just collected that money, but I'll be completely honest and transparent.
I like them blue. I still do like them, but I mean, I'd rather have a custom.
Can you zoom in on that or make me big for a second?
I like that handle material.
Can y'all
That's
see?
really cool.
Y'all see how dirty that Ricasso is?
Yeah, a little bit.
There's nothing I can do about it without rehandling it completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. You see that pitting?
I like it when you use them fancy Italian words.
But my point is, these weren't good enough to go up there, so I stopped. Some of them were, but not all of them were. So we're going to revisit this order at a later date. But now I know I have to, and I know this seems very elementary. I have to finish the blank and make the entire blank beautiful before I ever start grinding the bevels, because I got the bevels ground, I glued the handles on, and then realized how bad that looked, and I can't go back and fix it. I mean, I can. I just have to grind the handles off. But this guy, it was local and has already bought this one. I showed it to him. He didn't care. But I just didn't want that going to Alaska.
Why every knife gets better, because the more you do, the more you learn.
You're exactly right.
And that's,
Yeah,
I mean, that's your quality, man. Yeah. Only
Man,
you
that
can
Tiffany
pull that
knife, I
decision.
love that. I love everything you did on that. That blade shape, I can tell that the blue will pop on those when you polish the pins out too.
You know who I owe for this knife even existing? Is Iggy. Campfire Leatherworks. Showed me something similar and told me to change it up a little bit, make it my own, and make her one. And it's been my top seller. This knife wouldn't have existed if it wasn't for Iggy. So hats off to Iggy.
I'm gonna quit feeding this fucking dog.
Hey, Bob.
Like this one's not really. This one's not a blim.
Bob.
This one was a blim, but it's already been bought. So I don't know if I have another blim over there. It would be worth selling a little cheaper, as to me having to grind the handles off and completely redo it. So I'll look and see if you're interested. I may have one that
Fucking raining again.
Oh, I definitely am. I gotta get rid
You
of
better
a
build a
couple of
fucking
these, and
art.
I'm gonna hit you up.
Dude, I'm telling you.
So I'm gonna get a scale, I guess, for the old trusty the beast of burden here.
Yeah.
And
I've
see
never
what y'all
owned a knife.
What is that? A 560 or 562?
5.62.
Yeah, 562.
Is that
But
just
the
a
carbon,
solid piece of carbon fiber?
yeah. And I was looking at, well, fucking A, if I can get the thing to show up.
Sharman
I
says if
think
you're on Instagram, message me and I'll send you a picture of the couple that.
What is that? Like a caramel? What is that?
it's a really old vintage, like 50-year-old vintage micarta.
Yep, that's butterscotch.
Yeah, it's like a butterscotch. Yeah, that's pretty.
Who
I
thought
think
to
it would
save
make,
all this stuff when they were tearing out AT&T call centers and all that? Who thought to save all that stuff?
he's sitting on a boat,
Oh yeah,
Huh?
probably
somebody
snorting
was
coke off of some stripper's ass.
That's what I'd be
oh
doing.
some old dude owned a wood shop or a boat shop or something, and they just kept scraps of everything like that around.
Yep.
I've met
It
I
pops
live
up,
in
but it's expensive as shit when you find it.
Hey, I
I
just found
live up
out
here in
recently.
Maine, and I've seen it with these old boat shops. You'll find dudes who have thousands of dollars in just little pieces of material like that.
I didn't know
Old
until
as fuck.
recently that the early fighter planes, the 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 propellers were made out of micarta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. How awesome would that be to have like a
That would be
World War One,
badass.
World War
Well,
Two fighter plane
it's like at
propeller?
Damascus, yeah, Damascus that Boker put out
Yeah,
with
Yeah, with the
the
tank, the
Sherman
tank.
tank.
Yeah,
Then they did the old Camaro. I mean, it's that
I had a
knife.
P-51 fighter plane
they
land at the
did. They had a
airstrip
yep.
that I live on uh, this week. I should have went out there and checked his propeller.
yeah.
They had
They weren't all micarta, but some of them were.
No, can you imagine that? This beautifully restored P-51 fighter
Brian's
out
out
there,
there
and
with a chainsaw cutting
I'm
his.
out there like scraping the dude's fucking propeller.
He's out there with a sawzall cutting his propeller off, dreaming of getting it home and filling it into scale size pieces.
oh fuck.
Yeah, you'd probably be a little upset.
Yeah, it's I've got a thing for these ZTs, especially a discontinued one. But
Yeah, I want one of those
and fixing them up and
0562s.
putting some kind of scale or something on them, and it just kind of because I've got the 0440 that's discontinued, and got the hobo nickel in the micarta.
Yeah,
I think I could make a scale for that, Doug. The ZT you were showing.
I've always wanted that 0562, but I've never owned one. I legit like it better
I like that one.
than the Hinder.
Yeah, it's I've handled a couple hinders and different. Man, the ZT model is usually it just feels better.
I love my Hinderer, but I need to send this off to somebody to get flipper deleted in a bad way.
Paul Martin grind that summit right off. He hates PNRs. And I hate
I
him.
mean,
I
I
hate him for it. I love a good flipper tab.
yeah, this is not a good flipper tab.
Yeah.
I
You
have
to
no
double
problem with
clutch.
flippers. I like
This
good
one
flippers.
I don't like these because you have to double clutch the knife, and then it looks like shit the way they designed it.
It kind of looks like a trigger.
It does. It
I
looks
think
like a
that's the
trigger.
point. I get it.
Yeah.
I don't mind it.
It
I love
works
getting wrapped
good.
around your finger to keep you from
I
getting.
also I don't like that where it chokes up and hits my finger because I feel like that spot's enough.
It's a safety,
Right.
so you don't get out there. It's holding you in place.
And then when I choke up behind it like this, it doesn't feel great on the knuckle.
Brian, I don't know if you remember all the shit I used to talk about Rick Hinder. I have never felt more like a sellout than I did at Blade Show. Eating breakfast with Rick and showing him my XM18.
Oh God.
Knowing that he has no idea how much shit I've talked about him on my live streams.
Oh, he knows. He's sitting there the whole time eating his breakfast going, this motherfucker.
But the thing is, if people listen to everything I had to say, they would realize I've always said Hinder makes a 99% perfect pocket knife. They really do. All I want is a slightly better heat treat. And they've done that. They're not the greatest heat treat, but everything I've seen tested over the past few years has gotten better. So I have no issue with Hinder anymore. And if you cannot convince me that Brian Kim and all that drama he created didn't have some influence on Rick
Yeah, it
raising the
sparked
numbers
it.
a little bit.
Spyderco Millie Club. That's where I got this.
I know it did. I know that had something to do with it.
Yeah, it's no, the knife community will buck and people, they might bitch and cry and throw
Yeah,
a fit, but he's going to do. Tell me Medford didn't change his ways just a little bit.
right. Yeah, Medford went up on his Magna Cut because everybody pitched the fit. People don't remember, it hadn't been that long ago when Steve Kalari was at Blade Show, standing in front of Eric Glesher with a shirt on that says Spyderco sucks because their heat treats weren't as advertised a few years back. No, but before most of us got into the knife community, but at one point in time, Spyderco wasn't doing it great.
No.
And then you see Kershaw come out with their Magna Cut, and the first thing they do is release a video of them HRC. Has Kershaw ever released a video of them HRC testing anything? No. But they did.
Probably not.
Because they know.
Because of the assholes in this community that screamed a little too loud. Everybody's like, man, we better straighten up. Or we're going to get. Yeah.
I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 6 Kershaws now in their Magna Cut, and I have no issues with it.
Oh, yeah. That's why I tell people, Steve Kalari is easy to hate, but people like Steve, and their bitching, and their being abrasive, and hurting feelings has resulted in us getting better steel, whether we want to admit it.
I had the link in 20 CV, and it had lock failure, and I sent it in, and they couldn't fix it. So they gave me the new one in Magna Cut. And at first I was like, kind of liked the idea of the old 20 CV, but Kyle's like, you got an upgrade.
Yeah.
And after using it, it's...
Yeah.
I agree. It's definitely an upgrade.
I think Kyle is hand sanding Doug's knife because he wants to come on in a minute and show it. So he's probably not ignoring you. He's probably ignoring everybody, to be honest. He's just
he's putting the bolt butter on it as we speak.
Yeah. Well, everything I like. This knife was technically ready for me to send to Kyle. Kyle does all of the final high grit hand sanding and polishing. That's why this isn't done. But I didn't send it to him because it hasn't been lasered yet. So I've never hidden that fact. I'm not great at refinement. I don't have very good feel in my hands. My eyesight's not great. When you get your knife and you think, man, this looks really good, that's almost solely because of Kyle Coonley. The edge and the finish on the handle is mostly Kyle's doing. I'm trying to get better and create less work for him, but yeah, I couldn't do this without Kyle.
AJ, I just have to say, you just described.
He put the edge on this one. That's a wicked edge on there.
The Helen Keller of the knife community.
You know that shit was a hoax, though, right?
Yeah.
All that was a lie. That bitch wasn't even blind.
No, it's made up.
Yeah,
fucking
no,
dirty
the
ass.
doctor made it up. The doctor that wrote all the books and
yeah, Bob Lancelot makes some great slips.
He made millions of dollars off lying about her. Her eyesight was impaired, but she could hear a little and see a little. That was a fucking lie. Bob Dylan, you're right, Lancelot. I've never experienced anything from Lancelot that I didn't think was awesome.
He makes great stuff.
I carried a Lancelot.
One of my favorite things that people don't get enough are the friggin' leather keeper tabs for your hoodies. I love these fucking things. I hate when my hoodie strings go in.
I do too. I carried a Lancelot wallet for years.
What are you talking about, Brian?
The leather things that go on your hoodie strings.
I have
So
no idea what you're talking about.
it's a keeper tab that keeps your. It's leather. Got his
Oh,
logo
yeah.
on it.
Those are cool.
Kyle's here.
There are people who are
Kyle
back and
says, knock,
forth
knock, let me in.
on the fucking Helen Keller thing.
I will
Do you
drop
know
so you can
that
get a bigger picture up for a
that it
second.
was said that Helen
What's up,
Keller
losers?
flew an airplane?
Yeah.
That's fucking ridiculous. Because I'd heard that before, and I want to, I have to Google every fucking thing.
If
But
you ever start going down the Google rabbit holes and you look up the cocaine plane out of
oh
Columbia
yeah,
that landed on Treat Mountain, Georgia, my pawpaw cleared that landing strip.
have you ever watched Cocaine Bear?
Yeah,
That is a fucking funny movie, man.
it is.
Do you want to
I
see or
think I
not?
got
You want to talk
kinfolk
about
in that.
stupid movies?
Wow, I'm sorry, sir.
What's up, guys?
It's pretty rough. It's pretty hard
No.
on me. I'm just gonna put my head down.
I'm just giving you guys shit.
Yeah.
It was
We're
a
just
fun.
having fun.
That's all it was intended to be. Was fun.
I
Yeah,
was
we were just
joking.
trying to have fun, sir. I won't let it happen again. Wow, look at that.
You better fucking know it. Daddy's in town now.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it didn't look like that when it left my house.
Oh, man, that's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, that'll probably be the one. I guess I have to come off of damn PayPal.
Whenever you need that PayPal address, Doug, just holler.
Man, that looks amazing.
Shane, I
Do I
just
have
ran
to?
out
Do I,
in the cold and hit it with the surface
Nice
conditioning
work,
belt too.
Kyle.
You did what, Kyle?
So I just ran out in the cold and hit it with the surface conditioning belt too.
Oh, okay. My issue is when I get that close, way too often, I'll need to do something and I'll go too far and fuck it up. That's why I let Kyle do the final finishing.
Well, that one just needs an edge and it's good to go. So
Gotta go Terry for a sheath. So, yeah.
right, but I mean, as far as for me,
Right.
so if you like that one, Doug, fine. If not, then we'll figure something out.
no, that's it. I think now I've just got to start shopping to find a slippy. For some reason, I need a slip joint that complements it.
Well, good thing about that is it can be any variation of black or red or black and red slip joint. But
At least it's not fucking orange.
right.
No, you send all the orange my way, you fucking hater.
Who likes orange?
I do.
Well, that makes sense.
People who have been known to test glory holes.
Hey,
On the giving side,
how else are you supposed to know if anybody else is on the other fucking side?
Mouth is the mouth. I'm tired of hearing it. It's all wet. God, the excuses that come out of these people.
Right.
So, I don't know.
He's watering his flowers.
Oh.
I'm not going to show the whole thing because I don't want to give
Brian, I do.
I don't want to give it away, but let me do this real quick.
Do what?
I'm going to show something, but I got to cover up the other part because I don't want it to be shown off yet.
It's a big reveal.
I'm working on a project, but I don't want anyone to see the rest of the blade because I don't want to know what it is. But see that mirror polish on that flat?
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot of fucking work.
Yep.
You did that?
I did that.
Wow. Kyle, that's one thing I'm excited about getting this 2x72 so I can get a cork belt. I've been watching videos on cork belts. And they go from like 120 grit to a polish in minutes.
I did that by hand.
I know. That's even more impressive.
That then I was doing the scales for that project today, Shane.
No,
I
you
got
see Mikey Bobby's thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank
I
God
was
he didn't want to give away from me, dude. Sometimes it takes me weeks. I don't have an excuse. I'm just slow at it.
Brian White. Yes, Shane does sell on Instagram.
Send him that email. Send him.
Edgy Brian White, Edgy American.
Yeah. Edgy American Blades. I think it's edgy _ American _ Blades on Instagram.
What's up, Bob?
I thought you was giving out your PayPal for a crowdfunding.
Which one of these is sold, Shane?
I guess the black and
Oh, no, I mean the one you had sold before, Doug.
the green and blue.
Okay, so the brown and the all green are available.
Let's see. Can you show? I don't remember a brown one.
I can't believe that there's not another one sold
Yeah,
in
that
this
one's
crowd right
available. That's the volcano. Remember we named that one after Stevie's volcano fair. Yeah, that's the spearmint candy cane.
And these are not cleaned up, by the way. These will
Right.
look much better.
Yeah, those two are still available.
Those scales look like they have
I've got
nice
more.
contouring to them.
I've got more here that are available also. Yeah, that stuff right there, when you polish that up, man, it looks 6 foot deep. That's some of Mike Navarro's work.
That stuff looks awesome, polished up.
Yeah, it almost looks like burl.
It looks like you're staring into the mouth of a volcano when it's polished up.
I actually have some I can show.
Yeah. We can't even see your face. Oh yeah, there you go.
Yep.
You're fuzzy a little.
Yeah, you are a little fuzzy.
It's pouring here.
We ate that earlier today.
Rain affects your internet?
I've got Starlink, so heavy cloud cover will slow it down a little.
I got
He's so far out there.
How is Starlink? Is it getting more dependable?
Oh, dude,
Man,
I love it.
I know
it's
they're running a war off of it.
we're fucking we use it at work and it powers multiple computers. I mean, it's way better than the broadband we had. So my plant's way out in the middle of
I live
nowhere
in the
anyway.
middle of the woods on a grass airfield surrounded by pine trees. And my 22-year-old son is always gaming on 4 devices at once, and I can still stream.
Oh, okay. I know when Demolition Ranch first got it, and they kept trying to do live streams with it, it was horrible. And I ain't been but a couple of years ago.
I've been with them long enough. They sent me the mobile one for free. I just got to pay the roaming thing when I'm actually using it.
Yeah. I was thinking about getting it for my daughter's house. She lives on the side of a mountain, like a terrace row. I think that would be good. But it's a power line. So
there's a couple good things about it, too. It self-adjusts, so it'll move on its own to reacclimate. And then they've got heaters on them, so like if you're in a place where it gets snow on the side of a mountain, it won't get piled up. It'll melt off.
We don't have to worry about that. You remember me telling you, Brian, how proud I was that she bought that piece of property? It's not the perfect piece of homestead property, but it's pretty damn good. But my only complaint was there was no water source. I go up there the other day, my grandson's like, Papa, you got to see what I found. And he walks me just a little piece into the woods, and there's this crack in the granite and a pressurized spring coming out of it. And the pool beneath it's like 5 feet deep. And I was like, how long have you known this was here? He's like, I found it right when we moved here. I was like, does it ever go down? He's like, no. It's always running. I was like, yes.
Man, that's almost like some good
that's kind of a creek.
Yeah, that's some
No, that's granite filtered. That's ready to
Yeah.
An
go.
artesian well underneath there.
Yeah.
You might you might run that through some copper line.
Yeah.
Shane, thank you for the packing material. You stole every FedEx bag they had and shoved it in a box around his knives you sent me.
Guys heard it. I'll just change.
There's like 6
Anytime I
pounds.
see file something, I package it differently to see how he's going to bitch. Were they loose and bouncing around?
No, this is your best job yet.
What was the box you got like?
Who?
What's that?
What was the box I sent you like? Do you remember? Were they all loose
Me?
and rattly? Yeah.
No, everything was wrapped really nice, actually.
Oh, way to go, Shane. Send him nice stuff. And usually my box are rattling.
Everything you got was wrapped and padded.
Today?
Yeah.
He sent you the email, Doug.
All right.
No, I just don't know how FedEx can afford to ship that cheap when you put in 8 pounds of packing material for free.
I asked the lady, she said that shit's free. So I just started shoving it in the box. In all honesty, the bubble wrap was right beside it. I could have used the bubble wrap. But Ryan was waiting on me in the parking lot. You know how bougie he is. This time's worth money. So.
Well,
She probably just refilled those, and she was like, "This motherfucker."
I'm not lying. There's every bit of 30 of them there.
Oh, I bet there more than that. I would think.
Yeah.
Because there was a large gap in the box, and I used it. I stuffed them till I couldn't stuff them anymore.
For a while, I was using the post office priority boxes because they're free too. And one of the first times I went into and found out they were free, I started grabbing some. And that lady was just giving me a dirty ass look like, if you take all those, I have to come out from behind this counter to restock.
Oh, bless her heart.
So I took them all, and I went out to my car. And after I saw her go stock them, I went and took some.
Oh my god,
Brian, the easiest way, because I don't like doing that anymore, because I used to do the same thing. I just get online and order them online. They deliver them to your house for free too.
Yeah.
Yep.
With how often these fuckers fuck up my mail, I don't mind pissing them off once in a while.
no, Brian likes pissing them off in person.
That's why they mess up your mails, because you steal 8 million boxes.
No, I go into the town that's not mine to get them.
I got you. My experience with
See,
FedEx,
being an exterminator that travels all over, I can pick and choose which post office I pissed off.
I got a corporate account at FedEx. I felt like a real life adult when I did that. But
Is it free for everybody?
3 times I've had this happen. I'll ship something out.
You'll shit?
Ship.
Yeah, he shits it out.
Yeah. And a week later I get an email letting me know that the label is damaged and that the package is going back to my local store, and I have to come down there and re-enter the shipping information to create a new label. Now, I've had nothing lost, and every time it looks like somebody has laid something hot on the label, on the barcode.
Kind of melted it or something?
It just kind of turned all black and blurred.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Those heat labels, if something hot's on it, it gets all black like that.
I don't understand how my stuff keeps getting hit beside something hot, though. I don't know.
That's weird.
Because
I've
edgy
never had
shit
that
is
happen.
hot.
You fucking putting those. He's putting those things in right out of heat treat, man.
Well, that's like that pack of that
Devon and I both mailed each other something same day. I mailed him something FedEx. He mailed me something USPS.
Where you going? Where you go?
My package got to him the very next day. 10 days later, I got the package he sent me. We're only an hour and a half apart.
Okay.
And it took USPS 10 days to get a fucking.
That's retarded.
Yeah.
When did you guys go to see John? What day was that?
Thursday.
Yeah, so you shipped me that Thursday on your way, and I got it today.
It's all right, big guy.
If you're going to do a lot of shipping, pirate ship is the way to go.
That's
I
what I
like
do
them.
too.
I
Yep.
use it.
Bob Taylor,
Oh, and
you're
there's
correct.
I'll tell you what though, Brian.
If you want a knife sold to you from a bathtub, not only will I do that, I will send you a picture of me with the knife in the bathtub.
Doug.
Okay.
I mean, sorry, Brian. The thing about pirate ship though, so like I had an incident recently where a package has been delayed for bouncing around for 3 weeks, so I just filed a claim. Well, I had
That's
to file a
fucking
claim,
annoying.
but because I didn't pay extra insurance, I used the $100 insurance that Priority comes with. I had to go through USPS to file it. And
Even using pirate ship?
correct. Pirate ship.
That's interesting because pirate ship usually honors all their shit.
Joseph, I ain't thought about that. I start selling vials of bathwater.
Nobody wants that.
I guarantee you, 1 out of 10 vials would have a little bit of glitter in it.
The end of times. Shane's unholy bathwater.
No, it definitely have some holes ran through it.
because I saw the warranty went through, but I usually if I put the
What's up,
warranty
Palmer?
on there, it's usually been like up it, hit that 300 mark if it's something I'm shipping.
Oh, I should probably keep this to myself, but it just ran through my head. Shane, you should definitely do the bathwater thing and say it's for christening the buttholes.
Yeah. Just sprinkle it along.
It's almost watermelon flavored.
But you don't never know, man. There's people.
So the thing with pirate ship,
$1 million off the stupidest shit.
Pirate ship will honor if it's not, or if it's above what you ship, it's already covered with. So like USPS covers $100 on Priority automatically, so they're not going to even budget that.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
but
the good thing about pirate ship is they will because they have such a big account. The post office will honor the fucking $100. Where yourself through the post office, it's harder to deal with.
Well, they had me go straight to the post office and deal. I had to log on to the USPS website and
really,
yeah.
Wow.
And
it's because he didn't insure the box for more than the 100 it came with.
Correct.
I get it, but I've had it before where it was like pulling teeth to even deal with UPS. They didn't even want to talk about it. Where what I'm saying is, I think they can look at it and see that you did it through pirate ship, and if they try to give you any shit, then they're going to have to deal with their customer service.
Yeah, maybe. Good news though, pirate ship's prices just went down again because there for a while they jacked up the small flat rate was $11.30.
Yeah, I stopped using the small flat because of how high it started getting.
I just shipped one Thursday and it's down to $9.80 again.
Well, FedEx
About
is higher than that.
time.
But I paid $15 at FedEx, but that box is at least twice the size of a USPS box. So if I'm shipping one knife, it may not be worth it, but I'm often shipping multiple, so I don't mind.
So Doug, what I'm still trying to work that out, figuring what's going on because if you want, I'll just send the PayPal, but I don't want to be stuck with holding on to that and then the thing come in the mail and
what are we talking about?
Yeah. I mean, it's whenever, whatever. I just part of me does enjoy having you kind of on the hook and
you son of a bitch.
Oh, I know that.
I mean, there's nothing better than the every day I wake up and I look and I'm like, well, Kyle hasn't messaged me about the scales, and I'm eventually just gonna wait and go to EDC go no go and explain it.
Well, that's perfect because I don't mess around with Facebook, so go for it.
Do you guys have an opinion on this latest EDC go no go drama? There's somebody who's pretty well known in the community that apparently has been moved to the no go list, and a lot of people are talking about it. He was here earlier. I don't want to talk about it because I don't know the details. I know how easy it is to badmouth somebody and ruin a reputation.
I don't even know about it.
Apparently,
I'm in the EDC no-go thing. I just haven't.
I'm not in there.
Apparently, somebody has been saying that Fred the Lug and his son are a no-go now. I don't know. Here's the thing, though, man. I don't know why they're saying that, if they're trustworthy. But Fred doesn't strike me as the type of person who needs to take something.
No.
Yeah, I don't.
No, I've made a deal with him in the past before, and he treated me very, very right.
Right, and
in my only experience with him,
when it came up,
that sounds like someone that is butthurt about something.
100%.
That's the bad thing about one of those.
The thing is there's admins nowadays that are scamming people on those pages. You know what I mean? So who the fuck do you trust these days?
Right.
Nobody. I mean, I'm gonna go off my only experience with him, which was very good. So I can tell you from my experience, I would trust buying something. I would buy something off.
That's why I was light in the way I brought it up.
I get it, and that's why I was like, and I get it. You're just saying
it.
You know,
guy's personality or whatever. I get that, but I just don't want to start this dogpiling on somebody when we don't know.
And a system like that is hard to technically police itself because, like you said, someone could be disgruntled and just pop off and say something. And have,
like Palmer just said,
and they're an admin.
There could be someone out there that's butthurt because Fred's got kick-ass shit and he doesn't, and starts talking crap. Who knows?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I wish I brought it up. I kind of want to bring it up with him around. Just so
I think there'll have to be more evidence than one person to.
At the same time, I don't want to bring the guy that bring it up and think. I don't know.
Something like that should go to where it's if you have mods of that channel, you should be able to go and show receipts. If you can't prove it and show receipts, then that never gets posted publicly because you don't want to drag someone's name through the mud without receipts.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
And that's the way it used to go over there.
It's a group on Facebook, Palmer.
And I've heard in the past that group is not trustworthy to begin with. I've heard drama from that group in the past that there was some bullshit going on in there. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, you either bring receipts or it doesn't go public because running someone's name over something petty is stupid.
Fred was passing through Alabama and reached out to me, and I went and ate lunch with him, and he let me handle a lot of really cool shit I would have never experienced. He had nothing. All I had were knives that weren't even done, so I brought what I had, and he was very supportive. He's commented in people's lives when I was talking about knives. He's always been supportive of me. So I don't even though what I make is totally not his thing. I get that.
He's very picky.
Yeah.
He's picky. He's funny. He is a picky son of a gun.
When he asked for my favorite knife and I handed him this, I could feel the judgment. But that's okay. We have.
Oh yeah. He's just on another level. I'm the same way. Like you hand me one of that, and we'd be best pals and be like, "Oh yeah, fuck yeah, Mannix too. That's awesome. That's one of my favorite." But him, he carries around $2,000-$3,000 knives in his pocket.
Yeah, thanks to Fred, I got to handle Terry's knife before it even came out, and was just mind blown by it. How Fred?
Oh, the Orlock.
Yeah, why Fred had it or how he had it, I have no idea, but I was glad he did.
He gets a lot of stuff
early.
Yeah. He knows a lot of people in the industry.
I've just heard it brought up.
I haven't heard.
Are they going to do another run of these, Terry?
Orlocks.
Any other versions?
I'd like to handle one. I haven't held one.
You want to handle it?
Yeah. Let me hold your fucking black titanium, Brian.
That's a picture inbound. Doug, I just had a thought.
Oh no.
If you wanted to do a matching slippy to go with this, nothing would be better. Shane, do you have any more of this material?
I think I have one 2-inch by 6-inch slab. I think I may have two. I know I've got at least one piece of it, which would be
Well,
enough to do 2 knives. Or,
what you could do, Doug, get an ABW, take off the tie scales, put these on, have a set made, and put matching scales on ABW.
or just do one side.
But if you had a 6-inch piece, that would probably be enough.
Yeah.
You know what I was thinking? It was a QSP penguin or no hedgehog.
That'd work.
Slip joint would look cool with that for some reason.
I was just thinking keeping the American, same American.
Oh
American.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And that would be super easy the way those scales come on and off of the ABW.
It's crazy, Terry. I think they would, with the success that you had with the Orlock, that they'd be willing to, or even want to jump on another one of your designs.
I was worried about that for Terry, and I'll tell you why. From the get-go, I've been concerned about this. The last thing they want is for a designer to get any kind of power. You know what I mean? I think they would rather jump from guy to guy and only have to pay them the minimum. Because once a guy has a knife model blow up and people want his stuff and they have to pay more, I could be wrong, but I've always been concerned about how they're going to treat people, even if the sales do go well.
Man, that sounds a whole lot like gatekeeping.
It does.
I like Caveman. He's a guy who's a newer designer where I've been really liking his stuff. He did one with Tuya recently. I have 2 of his Cavemen. I really, really like those. And he just did one with Tuya called the Dino. Yeah. And I really like that. Did you guys hear about the Tuya drama this week?
Yeah, there's steel.
The Queen of Marys with the fake steel.
There's a lot more behind the scenes going on with that I'm digging into right now.
Fake steel, soft steel.
Dude, it makes me. This is a subject I wanted to get onto tonight. Is this whole thing, kind of opened up a can of worms for me personally. I've only been in the knife community for like a year. And I'm sure this has happened through cycles over and over again in the community where people start testing steels and you find a lot of fake manufacturers, but it starts to scare you. You really, now I only want to stick with custom guys that I know they're actually making and using what they say they're using. And
that's a great point, because I'm already been at that point. I only buy certain overseas, and if I do, it's just to support the homies that designed it.
Exactly.
Right.
And then the other, where I spend the money is to try and support Shane or Keith or Morris or T-Kel. Those are where I'd rather put the money than anything else, because I know I can trust them.
Yeah, but I mean, less than a couple weeks ago, you had a trusted name that was taking Chinese kits and restamping them.
That wasn't a custom maker, though.
No, but I mean,
he wasn't.
Still,
I mean, he was trusted by a lot of people, but I don't know. I've never.
People still love him. People are still on his, riding him about it. They're like, "I love you. Things happen." It's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, Roback still has a very faithful following.
Yeah, people get brand blind at times.
It's always going to be someone in their drama, and it blows over, and then there'll be the next one. Because, again, Hoback was.
If you can weather until the next storm,
right? It was Hoback.
Mark Rivers probably fucking just happy about Tuya and all this other shit. They're like, oh, thank God.
Before
Maybe we can stay open.
Here's one that I polished up, Kyle.
Nice.
How I like to see it handled.
Before her back, it was Jason Browse.
My very first American Blade Works folder I got, I sent it to Brian Kim to have it HRC tested. He was doing something else to it anyway. But he asked me if I wanted him to HRC test, and I was like, yeah. He only asked because he was curious too. And like 5 minutes later, he emails me. He's like, we got a problem. I was like, what do you mean? And he sends me a picture of the tester. 52.
Ooh.
52 HRC 20CV. So I send it to Michael. I was without that knife for 6 months. I was a little upset at how long it took for it to get took care of until I realized why. He shut down everything and completely restructured. Well, first of all, he completely rebuilt the oven. All the parts that do wear out, he did them. And then spent every day doing nothing but heat treating and testing blanks. And the 20 CV he had, I'm not bad mouthing 20 CV. The 20 CV he had, he could heat treat and test one piece after another with the exact same recipe, and they come out with wildly different results. Instead of bad mouthing 20 CV and blaming it on somebody else, he switched to MagnaCut, and Peters offered a 1 HRC guarantee on MagnaCut and let them start doing the heat treat. So he had a potential huge problem on his hands, but he handled it the right way. So
Yep.
Sounds like his elements or something were going out. And
he replaced the elements. He replaced the exchanger. He rebuilt
thermostat.
the whole.
Something was going on.
Yeah,
there.
he did the best thing you could do, though. I mean, it would have been better if he informed you of why it took so long. But I mean, he did the best thing he could do, is shut down and get it right.
At the end of the day, I got a better knife and a better steel, and I was tickled to death.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, at the end of the day, the right
he
thing.
actually mailed it to Brian and not me. Brian punched it at like 64.3, and it was 6 thou behind the edge.
Yeah, that's some good MagnaCut.
Yeah, I was happy.
I want to have you do some 14C shit with a high heat treat.
Anytime 14C AEB or Nitro V, I run them at 63 to 64 anyway. Like
Nice.
if you look at the chart and where the toughness, like you'll watch it peak, the toughness is climbing with the edge retention, and then all of a sudden the toughness will plateau a bit and then barely start a hook. At that hook, that's where I heat treat. Because it's still tougher than 90% of the steels on the chart. I don't want to keep going until it drops sharply, but right where it starts to drop, that's the number I look for, and that's what I shoot for. Is it as tough as some other 14C? No, but that's not my thing. I want it to be as good edge retention as it can be.
Man, I'd like to have some of that 14C. That'd be really good stuff because of how stainless it is.
I've got feet and feet of it. I've bought way too much steel.
And it's still, like you just said, it's still going to be way tough. It's not. You're not. If it's barely coming down,
yeah,
you got plenty of toughness in it.
It's just right there, like right where it starts to drop. That's where I stop.
14C at 64 to 65 is still tougher. It's still tougher than probably 80% of steels run low.
Way tougher than 154.
People don't realize 14C and Nitro V, AEB, all those same toughness range. Those are in the top 10 toughest steels.
Yep, really tough, great corrosion resistant.
Yeah,
and
they see
about like
what really confuses me is when did we get this concept that 1095 was tough? I mean, when it came out, it was, guys. It's not even it doesn't even break out of the bottom 10% anymore. It's one of the most fragile steels you can buy now because everything has surpassed it. But people still have it in their mind that it's super tough. It's still a chunk of steel. Of course it's tough. But it's just not what everybody thinks it is.
But one of my favorites, if we're talking just pure toughness and not chipping is just 3V.
Yeah.
The good heat treat.
3V's
I
tough,
love
but the funny thing is 3V is still not as tough as 14C.
Right.
No.
That's right. I like 3V too.
3V is great.
Yeah. Like if I was going to make a tool and you told me I want this to be as tough as you can possibly make it, and I'm only going to get one, it's got to last me the rest of my life, I'd make it an AEBL.
Really?
Yeah, and here's why. Because there's only 2 or 3 other steels I would pick to be as tough, but none of those are stainless. So if you got to survive the apocalypse with it, the last thing you want to do is rusting. So yeah, if I'm making something as tough as I can possibly,
And it sharpens easy.
Yeah,
well, that's one thing I was getting ready to say. The thing that people don't talk about with 14C, I said this before on Shane's, or on John's, one of the two, but what people don't take into consideration is with 14C, the ability to strop and hone it.
Drop it back.
It comes back so fast, so you don't have to take it to a stone.
Yeah.
That you actually are getting way more edge retention out of it than you are with some other steels because they don't respond to a strop or hone, and you have to take them to a stone. So when you balance those numbers, you're getting probably 3 to 4 strops and hones before you need to take it to a stone again. So you look at 3 to 4 times edge retention. Now you're into the super steels.
Yeah. Not to mention that it's going to cut better anyway because you can grind it so thin.
Because it's going to have better edge stability.
It can be ground into a razor blade, so it just works.
And it also performs
14.
well.
They do make razor blades out of 14C.
That's what it's designed for.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was one of the only steels that's actually designed for knives.
It
was made for razor blades.
I don't have a lot of production 14C that I've really messed with.
14. Kershaw is the company behind 14C.
Yeah.
14C.
They paid Sandvik to modify 12C.
Yeah. So the thing about 14C too is the reason why a lot of production companies use it is the fact that it's dirt cheap, and B, the heat treat range on it is so wide that you can get acceptable results out of it from anywhere from 57, 58 all the way up to, production is doing probably top out around 60, 61. There are a few examples of it higher, but that's generally where you're going to see it at. And
that's the reason why I always touted this knife. Every rake I've ever seen tested 62, 63.
I was just going to show this is one of the only 14C knives I have.
Yeah.
And it's a rake. And man, I've only ever had to strop this once. And it is very sharp.
Yeah,
I've had this for a long time. This is a real steel. 14C, this standy grind one.
Yeah.
In
this knife.
All I ever do is drop it back up. And it's crazy good. And I finally sharpened it up because I caught a nail and I had a little nick. It still was sharper than shit, but I didn't like it, so I finally took a little bit off to get that tiny little.
Right, I'm glad you haven't heard it. Me and Kyle both have spent months proud of what TKL does and the fact that he's doing it here. But we've spent months bitching about the fact of why are you still using ADC RV2 and charging prices when they're set? But now that he's gone to AEBL, I've shut my mouth.
Well, now he's switching. He's going again. He's going to XHP because that's what everyone's pushing because there's such a flux and it's available.
I don't want a TKL in XHP.
That's what he's moving toward.
I know. I get it.
He's trying to get that one steel, but they're overlooking him now.
For what he makes, he makes combat knives. That's what
I know.
he's out to do. If I want to combat, what you don't understand, I've been in the military. I've been overseas. The majority of what we use our knives for are prying open doors, prying open pallets, prying open shipping containers. I
So
want AEBL in those knives. That's all I'm saying.
improper use.
Yeah, we're improperly using them. We rarely ever cut anything or slice a tomato.
So just give you a pry bar because you're a bunch of monkeys.
Right. We need a pry bar with a pointy tip on it. And ABL is
I would say
I don't know.
you're not a
For
crown
what
leader.
the thing with the TCAL in the ADCR is it does the job for what you're using that knife for. You're not taking this. It's not an EDC knife. You're not sitting there constantly
his
whittling
grinds,
on it or using your edge. So
his grinds aren't designed to be EDC.
yeah, you put a nice edge on it and you carry it for what it's for, and it's going to do the job.
Here's the point, Brian. What we were saying was the fact that ADC RV2, the cost it is to buy it, AEBL is roughly the same price point, maybe barely.
Yeah, that's true.
More expensive.
If that's the truth, yeah, there's no reason not to do the AEBL.
Is it
Right.
Or
harder
14C or whatever. One of them in that line or that family.
to grind? Is it a harder process to grind AEBL than
Probably.
it is to grind
Negligible.
AECRV?
It's negligible. I will say it's probably a little bit wear outside a little bit faster. But
I've noticed what makes Tim decide his steals a lot is availability, and then
it's a lot better than just pot metal, Todd.
How hard.
That's not what I was talking about.
On his belts and stuff like that, he takes into consideration.
I'm excited. I've got my first TCL on its way. It's the Outrider, and it's an ABL. I'm excited to get my first TCL. I would not have ever purchased one had he stuck with ADCRV2 at that price. If he was selling those knives at ADCRV2 for $100, yeah, sure, I'll buy that. I wasn't paying his price for ADCRV2. I'll pay the same price for ABL. I don't have an issue with that.
I've had 2 TCALs, and you'll love them. I absolutely love them.
Yeah.
Like, to get a production quantity of any steel right now.
Yeah. 14C is hard to get. AEBL is hard to get.
It's going to get
harder.
Yeah.
But the one thing, Shane, that I and Brian and you guys, I don't know if you like it or not, but I'm going to say it anyways. The thing that I dislike about the TCAL knives, they have a great purpose. I'm glad that they're doing operations here at their American company, but for their price points and their business model of pre-orders, of at the price that they're doing them and the materials you're getting, they're not making any of that stuff. You can get custom knives for that same price point.
Yep.
I don't like the fact that you send them money and you have to wait 3 months to get a knife. I'm not saying it's a bad knife. I'm just saying the business model and what you're getting for the price point don't match up in my eyes for value.
Yeah, I think a lot of that though is the popularity he has. There's so many people.
Yeah,
so it's hard for him to scale up to that and to get that small American manufactured, but
the one thing I will say at that, Brian, so I agree, starting out, like, when you're a new maker doing a pre-order or doing what do you call it?
No, I get what you're saying too. It's one of the reasons I don't have a couple of the ones of his knives that I really want, is because I don't want to put that money down and wait that long. It would be nice to be able to get stuff in stock.
Well,
like you're saying.
So he's been in business for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years at least, probably doing this, give or take.
And I think he was just talking about starting to just make things, and when they're done, drop them. No more of the.
Well, that's what I was going to say, is at this point, if you're making that many knives and you're doing pre-orders, which means you're getting fully funded up front, at some point you need to be, if you're running the business well, you need to be putting that money aside to cover all your expenses, to cover your future runs. So you're not making people pay up front and hold on to that. He should be well established where he's doing drops and not making people pay up front and wait. Yeah. That's what's disheartening. I don't like seeing.
Same thing.
Is
ADCRV German steel.
Because
Look, when you're talking about carbon steel through their recipes,
yeah, I mean,
are
there's
you asking?
variations of
Are
that.
you asking where it was melted? I'm not sure.
Because I think that might be one of the issues why he's going away from the ADCR. Because I think it went up in price due to the tariffs.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
that's been
hey,
all
let me
that's
ask
been
you
rolled
guys
back though.
this. I haven't had a chance to talk about this much. I love the fact of telling people, that I make knives in America, with American, as much American product as I possibly can. I buy my steel from an American supplier, but do you guys feel like I'm morally obligated to inform people that, I'm not sure, like if I start to use MagnaCut's no longer going to be a U.S. made steel.
Right.
It's going to
We
be
made France.
yeah. So do I still get to say this is a 100% USA made knife? I don't know the morals to all that. Like,
I think anybody. My stance on it is, I think anybody who's informed knows what
You're
steels
taking
they're
a
getting.
bar of steel and you're making it
Yeah,
here
that's American
by
made.
yourself.
right.
It's USA made.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
The
But
Nitro V and 14C and A
be at least
aren't they're not smelted here either.
right.
yeah, but
you know
you got the same group that it's not a custom if it was cut out of a blank.
Yeah.
It's if you take it and you're working it, but I mean, no matter what you do, you're gonna
what
find
only
that
cut
Karen.
if they. What do you mean working it out of like a water form blank or like a blank piece of steel?
There's people think
No,
if you didn't forge it and hammer it out, it's not custom.
80
yeah, I
feet,
mean,
80
Yeah,
if you
then there's
CRV2
not many
is a
customs
German
out there.
steel.
There's
yeah,
not that many that are hammer forging.
Right.
if you don't take it, if it comes out of a water jet, well, I mean, you're kind of really cutting corners there. That's you're gonna find those Karens no matter what you do in this
Right. I
on
don't
this
have mine
bunch.
laser cut or water jetted yet. I may. Do I have any issue at all with feeling like the knife is any less handmade if they shaped it? Guys, the shaping it part, I mean, that's less than unskilled labor. The shaping it
Yeah.
part is.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm not.
Where you're getting it is in the grinding and the work into it like that. But
No. Cutting out the blank, a 5-year-old with a plasma cutter could do it.
Right.
So like, there's another one too. If Buderis went out of business, so Nitro V is going to be pretty much up for grabs.
Yeah.
So that's another steel that
Nitro
won't be.
X7 already disappeared.
Oh yeah, it disappeared, and I was super excited about that.
Any of it that I know of is Steve Kalari.
Gary said he got some too.
Okay, if you got one of those knives, you may have a steel that's never even made again.
Yep, that steel had so much promise.
Yeah, that was going to be a big deal, man. You're like Nitro V with double the edge retention. Yeah, that was going to be a big deal, and in months it went away. But that same guy, from whatever steel company that was sitting there telling us about Nitro X7 and agreed to ship Steve Kalari a whole plate of it for free, was the one telling me, he's like, y'all don't want to hear this. He's like, but I'm telling you, everything out there on that floor, we were at Blade Show, so he was pointing out there, is going to double by next year. He's like, no, I'm sorry. He says it's going to be 50% higher by next year because all the steels, and he's right. I'm already seeing it. I'm having to pay more for the steel. And what's bad is a lot of times I have to buy my second choice because my first choice isn't even available. Luckily for me, I didn't listen to Kyle months ago, and it seemed like there for a while, every time I sold a knife, I didn't make any profit off of it because I turned around and got on my phone and ordered a 4-foot bar of something I like from Pops. So now I've got enough steel to last me for a while. That doesn't mean I'm going to quit buying it. Because if I can find a piece of S90V in the thickness and width that I want, I'm going to snatch it up because it's getting where I can't find it anymore.
So the one thing that I think is what you were talking about being USA made. I think if the customer doesn't know where the steel is made, then it's not that big of an issue to them to begin with. Like if you're not saying it's CPM MagnaCut, because it's not. You're not misleading saying what it is. If they don't know that MagnaCut has now been made by Air Steel, which is not in the US, that's not on you. Like you can get carpenter steels, but not all carpenter steels are.
I'm glad Todd brought up carpenter steel. I don't have any inside information. I just have a fear about carpenter steels, and it's not with the quality. I love crewwear, and I know crewwear no longer exists. That CTS, no, what is it called? Micro melt PD1.
Yeah, PD1 micro melt.
That is crewwear, and I don't have an issue with buying it.
Correct.
But I'm worried that Carpenter is sitting back on all this steel, watching all this stuff happen, and seeing these shortages happen. Why haven't they sold to Alpha Knife Supply yet, or to Pops yet? I have a feeling when they start releasing their replacements, it's going to be high.
Well, not only that, but I also think they're probably holding back to sell it to businesses. Like, I mean, actual companies, like your Spyderco's, your whoever else. That's where they're worried about it. They're not worried about selling it to makers.
Yeah. I think
they're not even selling the knife companies. There's so many businesses right now buying up steel that it's getting to the point where they just don't care.
Well, they also probably could be the point where they're getting supply and demand. They don't have enough supply power.
Yeah, I don't know what their supply power is, but I think they're creating demand.
Well, they're creating demand. Crucible created the demand.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about basic 304 and 316.
Right.
The price on them has almost tripled in basic valves and piping.
Yeah.
I've got to buy that shit. Sweeping 90s, Camlock fittings. The prices on those have gone insane in the last 2 years, 3 years. And it's getting harder to where when you ordered it, McMaster or Granger, mostly McMaster, they had it there the next morning. They can still get it, but sometimes you're getting into the 3 and the 4-inch stuff. It takes a couple days. Something's going on.
Yeah.
If it's basic 304, 316, if they're short on that, then I can only imagine when you start getting into the.
I've got a feeling of what that is, but I don't want to. I think a lot of that.
I don't vote Democrat.
I think a lot of that steel is going to replacement parts for big military contracts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Military contracts, aerospace, all.
Yeah, guys, none of us have lived through a time where the government told companies, hey, y'all have to just stop. You can't make your shit anymore because we need all that steel to make tanks. I mean, that has happened. That hasn't happened in our lifetime, but it very well could.
Well, I think
my wife is a purchaser for a big company, and she buys steel and stuff like that. And there's times where they used to get it from their distributor that they deal with all the time. Tells them, you'll have it. The lead time, you'll have it. And that 3 months comes, and all of a sudden now it's going to be another 2 months because they sold all that steel to like SpaceX or something else instead because
Northrop Grumman, Boeing.
Yep, they came in with the money and they get first priority, no matter whether it was already sold or not.
You know why though? Because it's a guaranteed large order, and they also pay more because those government contracts overpay.
Kyle, have you ever seen a carpenter steel on a knife supply website?
Yes, I've seen 204P.
Have you?
But not very often. What's it called? Used to have it. Alpha used to carry it, and so did Niagara, not Niagara, but New Jersey.
Right. I mean, I'm just hoping I can get my hands on either Z-Ware or
I like
PD1 micro
Z-Ware.
or
Z
PD1
wear
micro.
crew wear.
Because I want crewware to always be my base, or my main steel for this knife.
Have you checked New
I'm
Jersey?
trying to get. I probably shouldn't speak yet, but I'm hoping I've got a line on a very limited run of these in Magnamax. I don't know if it's going to happen yet or not, but I'm not planning to switch to Magnamax either. I want it to always be available in crewware, so I just hope the PD1 becomes available.
Todd, the weird thing about XHP is it was obsolete because they quit making it, and they said it was discontinued. They weren't going to make it anymore, period. And then all of a sudden it started making a huge push. And I think that was partially due to the fact that they saw what was coming down the pipeline as far as other steels going away. So they just started pumping.
They knew it could be a replacement for shit that was going to disappear.
Right.
And
But
maybe that's part of it.
It's an overhyped steel to begin with, though. XHP is just slightly better than a CPM D2. It's decent, but it's not phenomenal. There are a lot better.
I don't know. I like CPM D2. It's a great steel, I think. But if XHP is better than CPM D2, then
slightly.
I mean, like you would have
to for it.
If I get put in a place where I have to pick between LMAX or CTS XHP, I will. I'll continue making, and I'll heat treat it to as high an edge retention as those steels as possible. I just don't want to have to do that.
Brian, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with those. What I'm saying is, for the price point of what it costs, there are better steels available.
Like right now, I can
CPM D2 for only like $129. One of the best flashers you'll ever get, but people won't buy it because it's a system.
I'm talking price of what it costs, though, not price of what.
Oh, the buy? Yeah. First shot doesn't worry about that. They can buy so much of it.
I can still get crewware on pops. Matter of fact, I'm ordering a piece of it right now. But all I can get it in is 1/8 by 1.5, which is fine. That's fine. That's exactly what I need for the thug. But I'm just worried how long am I even going to be able to do that?
XHP is not quite as tough as CPM D2, and because that's closer to crewware. But as far as the overall properties, yeah, Todd, it falls right in that category. But so if you look at the pricing of CPM D2, for that pricing, you can get S45, and I'll take S45 over that.
How long is S45 going to be around?
I don't know.
I mean, you could probably buy a metric ton of it from Chris Reeve. He's got a fucking warehouse full of it.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if he might have sold off a bunch of that. I don't know.
He may have.
I think you hit it, though. I mean, we get into the shortages that are coming if these wars persist, because the steel is going to go to weapons. I mean, they'll quit making F-150s and start pumping out.
Well, Rolf was just saying that they use all kinds of exotic metals in their missiles and stuff. And shit, look how long how many missiles we've supplied to Ukraine alone, and now we're in our own conflict.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was getting ready to say, Brian. Is so in the last 3-4 years, we've been slowly divulging ourselves of former technology and older stuff to get rid of. And so in the meantime, they're trying to ramp up production to replace all that.
Yep.
That's where I'm seeing it going. Not so much that the fact we're using it, but it's replacement. And it's also, now it is some of the usage, but I think that takes more away from the production, not necessarily the specialty of the steels, but it's more the production availability. Because you got to think, like, people thought about, Crucible going down. Crucible just didn't sell knife steels. That was a small portion of their business. Niagara didn't sell.
Yeah, they sold a ton of other steel.
Yeah, that was only a small portion.
Here's the thing. Here's the most important thing to remember, though. I mean, we all have these steels that make our mouths water a little bit when we hear them, and that's just the nerds we are. That's great, but the main thing is you can still step down to a lesser steel or a less popular steel, and you're still going to get better performance out of it from a custom maker. Like I know 3 makers who last year were experimenting with S35 VN with heat treats, and it was outcutting K390. It was never released. It was never talked about because Crucible closed, so it doesn't even matter anymore.
Right.
So, the technology is still being pushed. I say it all the time. I can make you a knife in Nitro V that will probably outcut anything you've bought production in more expensive steels, Magna Cut, you name it.
So that was the same thing they did with 154, Shane, that group. And
Yeah.
they had 154 keeping up with some
Yeah.
powerful steels as well too.
They wasted their time and money researching it because Crucible closed and still not even available anymore, so it doesn't matter. But
yeah, but it was valiant effort.
yeah,
And you can't wait, man. Once things get tight, that's when shit'll get interesting.
yeah,
People start melting shit down, creating their owns.
yeah.
It's good. I mean, that's where it goes.
But also,
I
we're
mean,
nerding out about this shit, Doug. But
You'll just start seeing more of this again, where
all
they're
of it,
taking RASP files and turning them into knives. And
That's a cool ass knife, though.
but the thing, Doug, is
Morris does a lot of that.
all of us have so many damn knives. It's not like we need to buy anymore. It's not like we need.
No.
I don't need more, but I'll keep buying some.
You guys
But my
speak
point
for
is, we don't
yourselves.
need knives, so we could just use what we got and sharpen them and use them again. I mean, we could go years without needing to buy anything. So there's not going to be a shortage, and the market is so saturated right now with Chinese shit that everything now, even American stuff, was trying to push out tons of products through the whole Kafifi years that now you can't even. I mean, there's stuff that's going that would never stay in stock is staying in stock. Like you'll see, like there, Hinders don't sell out. Chris Reeves sit around on shelves for a while.
yeah.
And then the secondary on them is even worse. So, hang on a second. Sorry, my dog's barking.
I never consider the secondary when I worry about what a knife is worth. The secondary is whatever that market sets it to be. That has nothing
Right,
to do
but
with
that dictates how demand things are. It's a seller's market, right? I mean, it's a buyer's market
Yeah.
right now.
Someone's breaking into Kyle's house. He's like, "Fucking dog just shuts the door."
Yeah.
No, it's the secondary just show. It's not. It tells you the trends.
What?
If you watch the Facebook post, people are pissed right now trying to sell these Zans, and people are not snatching them like they were. You could post it 7 o'clock in the morning for $900 and it was gone.
Yeah, like
And
that custom Sabenza that BEDC is trying to sell.
yeah, good luck.
Full custom. He's down to $500.
Yeah, it's and
Holy
nobody will
crap.
touch it, and it's
And no doubt
scarred
he's
on the
probably got
backside.
$1,000 in that knife, don't he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it has
I
to.
just actually
And
talked to him last night about that, Shane, and I told him because he sent me a list of stuff and I was going to ask some people about it, but Mike, you got very fair pricing on a lot of stuff, but the biggest thing on that is it's customized, and if it does not fit someone's eye to what they like,
Right.
it doesn't bring any value, no matter how much
Yeah.
value you put into it and what you
It's
spend
very
on it.
pink.
yeah,
It's the same as putting a new paint job and 20-inch wheels on a Civic. And unless that person wants exactly that, then you're not adding any value. You're actually losing value.
Yeah.
You're going to sit around and wait forever to get your price you want out of it.
Let me tell you something that relates to that, Kyle, that you'd never think. When I was in the car wholesale business, we get a Z71 come in with a toolbox in the bed of it. We'd take it out.
yeah.
Now, 90% of the people who buy that truck are going to go buy a new toolbox.
They want the same. They want
But
what they
there's
want.
right. Well, but there's also that 10% that see that toolbox and thought that was a fucking construction guy's truck. You probably beat the shit out of it. You didn't take care of it. I don't want that one. We removed anything anything like that. They literally, there is a mountain.
He said BEDC, Josh.
There's a mountain of toolboxes up in.
What's up, Josh?
And camper shells. Lord forbid we have a truck come in with a gooseneck in the bed. We immediately take that shit out and drop the bed liner in it because you don't want people knowing they've been hauling that much weight. The transmission ain't gonna last long. You're
I
right.
disagree with that, Palmer. Palmer, that's not accurate on the second part, but the first part.
This is beautiful, but I don't want it.
BGM and transparent regrinds don't take away from value.
They do with some people.
Anyone, I would say the majority of collectors, unless you're a purist and say like Brant and say that it has to be completely bone stock, that's one thing. But people who want them for actually collectors, then yeah, you're going to get the value. You may not get the full value of it, but you're going to say, okay, that's worth something. It's the same as like, people saying, oh, this is the factory edge. That's more valuable than not. Well, it depends who sharpened it. Because
there's definitely the purists like Kyle's saying, but there's also plenty of people out there that want that knife with that regrind.
Right. But I'm not saying you're not getting the full value. Correct.
I love the Spartan Harsey, but I don't want one without the regrind.
Yeah, so
I'm not in combat anymore. I don't need that. But if I'm in combat,
seriously,
they raised the age. We're all draftable.
Oh, are we?
Yeah. What is it? 45? No, 42. I'm on.
I thought it was 40. Yeah, 42.
I'm 54. No. I'm 54 and disabled. I don't think I'm eligible.
I think they pumped it up over 55 now.
No.
That's fucking retarded.
Look it up. I'm.
All I'm good for, Brian, is put me in a tower and tell me not to let anybody come down that road. I can still do that because I ain't running. I ain't kicking doors in. I'm a damn good shot. That's all.
At least not with your.
All I got to tell them is good luck trying to draft this younger bunch.
As long as I can have my knee brace.
Yeah.
You think you saw a lot of cards
getting old
in the
sucks.
60s?
Well, here's the thing, though, Doug. I listened to a Paul Harvey thing one time, and they were talking about the youth of America, just how sorry they were, and how lazy they were, and I mean, it was spot on for today. And then at the end of the recording, Paul Harvey reminds you that was recorded.
I'd take Rolf's word for it over mine. But I swear I heard someone like speak the truth or something say they were raising the fucking draft age up that high.
And at the end of it, Paul Harvey informs you that was recorded just before World War II.
Oh, so no, I'm not. I'm not saying
those kids were not as dedicated as we thought they were. But I think when you put them in that situation, you get tough pretty quick or die.
Well, no, I'm not saying they. I've got a bunch in that are working the 50, 60-hour week. No, I'm saying there's no fucking way they're fighting overseas for this government. They are already. You can hear. No, there's no way. Fuck you, ain't going.
Yeah.
And that's the. No, they're capable. I've seen it firsthand when they want something, but they're not. This government, no. They're gonna have to. There's no. I can't wait to fight for my. DC. The jig is up. All of them's got that in their mind. That suit wearing bunch of fluff ass in DC can
Are we
go.
supposed to be shocked by all this though? Like nobody thought anything of it when he appointed Hegseth and changed the term from Secretary of Defense to Secretary of War.
Yeah, no.
What did y'all think he was going to do with that guy? He literally named him Secretary of War because we're going to war. Now, look, I don't have an opinion on it. If I did, I wouldn't speak it. I will say this. Since my childhood, I've never remembered a time when Iran wasn't killing Americans. Was it?
Yep.
No. Was it a handful at a time? Yes. but it has always happened. It's always happened throughout my life. They were involved in the USS Cole. They were involved in the Trade Center. They were involved in all of it. So, I'm not saying we should be there. I'm not saying we shouldn't. I just know they've always been evil. So,
I'll agree with that.
Yeah. It was the evil that we installed at some point.
you're right there. Yeah. I'm sure we could.
Even the last 3 Democrat presidents have said that Iran needs to be dealt with.
Yeah.
Just no one would do it.
You can't say that, Brian. That's not allowed. That's just like showing Obama and Hillary Clinton talk about illegal immigrants. How they were going to round them all up and fucking throw them in jail. And
I'm just saying
they can never come back.
They'll never agree on it. But at one point, the consensus, no matter what,
Right.
no matter what side you were on, is Iran is bad.
Right.
Obama did the same trick.
Yeah.
He ran on peace and then bombed the shit out of people once he got in there.
Right.
Trump did the same thing.
Trump has a long way to go to use up and kill as many people as Obama did.
Or
he's working.
He was drone striking people non-stop,
including innocent ones.
Yeah. Or deport as many illegal immigrants.
Yeah.
Trump hasn't even gotten
No,
close.
he hasn't even gotten close. He hasn't even He hasn't even done. I think a quarter yet.
Right.
It does. Check your messages.
They're probably not going to deport them.
Watching his live streams are down.
They're what?
Wait a minute, which one's Doug? I thought Doug was Broke Ass.
He is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's Projectiles' first name?
Tristan.
Okay.
I didn't know that either.
Sorry, Doug.
Just don't call me late for dinner.
That's why I put both of mine up. So
That hasn't happened in a long time.
There's no issue.
Yeah.
Wow. It's a fat joke. I never heard one of them.
Love you too.
No, I mean, hell, I spent the week listening to Ron Paul books. So I'm a fucking deep-seated hater. Both parties can kiss my ass. They're all the same uniparty.
That's
all
all
one group.
They don't give a fuck about us.
only
They
reason
just
I
want to
say
make
a
a
word-
fucking bunch of money.
It's manufactured hatred for each other.
The only reason I
They sit there and fight, and then they go to the same country club and have lunch together.
The only reason I get involved is if you're going to badmouth one, then you're an idiot because both they're the same thing, different faces.
Yep.
Same shit.
Yeah. I mean,
We're just stuck picking which topic our puppet leads us to believe he's going to support, and that's how we have to vote. Mine.
Yep. What's up, Derek?
I made up my mind when all those
Welcome to the shit show.
when all those Marines blew up at Abbey Gate. That to me was the ultimate nail in the coffin for the Democratic Party. Was the exit out of Afghanistan and letting all those people die. I could never vote for them. I won't say I could never, but they'd have to do a lot of changing to ever convince me to vote for them again.
They tried to brush that under the rug now.
Yeah, can't even really talk about it. I know everybody acts like it didn't even happen now.
that's the whole thing. Listening to like Ron Paul talk, and he's a nut job because he just wants to bring them all home.
Yeah,
and
too.
They need to be here. They don't need to be no fucking German post, no nothing. Bring their ass here.
That's
they
not
live
feasible.
here, train here. We don't need to be over there for
Well,
nothing.
you know why I think we are is because we don't do. We're not a production superpower anymore. Our main job now is
policing the world.
Yes, that's how
We're a declining empire.
Right. That's the only way we stay on top is that
by policing the world using other resources, and
that's our top GDP is our ability to kill people.
But here's the thing, Shane. If we didn't, how worse off would society be?
I don't know. We'll never know.
Well, you've seen
I
history.
don't think it's
Follow the
that
history
easy,
train.
though. I think if we weren't defending Germany and we weren't defending Britain, I think they would be, if they were forced to defend themselves, it would probably be okay. Either that or they would just lose their country and somebody would take it over.
They already are. That's the thing.
Right.
They handed their country over any damn way.
Yeah,
Most
they
of them
just
have
allowed
over
to go
anyway.
have a war.
I mean, we're
Europe
in
is
the
pretty
process.
much doomed
A lot of
because
toast because of their wide open policies.
yep, all their open borders, taking in all the.
Our only hope at with the United States is the only thing that gives me a little bit of comfort is if all of it goes to shit. We are the country that's capable of just taking it all. I don't want that, but we could. You know what I mean? If we decided, F this, we're going to take Iran, we're going to take Britain, we're going to take Australia, we could do that because our military is strong enough to do it. I'm not saying that's what I want, but there is a little bit of comfort in knowing that.
Todd, Poland's one of the few European countries that I don't think they allowed any immigrants into their country and stuff. They closed their borders and shit.
Probably because they didn't remove everything from the history books and they remember what happened last time.
Right.
Yep.
Like, we're not fucking doing this again.
Well, a lot of times too, Shane, with the policing is like the whole NATO thing. NATO's a crock of shit. But the point of it is it's serving allies. But when it gets to the point now where they're not even willing to protect themselves by paying into NATO, then it's not worth our time and we should back out of NATO.
Well, that's one of the biggest bullshit, right? So NATO's created, supposed to be the group thing. But now it's its own organization too, that has its own president, who then is trying to dictate policies among all of the nations that fucking fund him.
Yeah.
Right? So in the U.S., above all, which Trump came out and let you know, was funding the majority of all of it for a long time. People weren't even putting in their share, yet they were still trying to tell us to do gun bans and shit here, that we should be following their ammo restrictions and different things like that. It's like, fuck off.
Brian, there's only 3 countries now that actually meet the quota. And when you sign up for the NATO treaty and part of that pact, it was you had to put in 2.5% of your GDP to NATO for allied protection. There are only 3 countries that are doing that. What we were at one point were closer to 5%, and of the other 3 countries, only one of them has joined in the last year and a half. But prior to that, it was us and one other country.
Germany just 4, didn't they?
What's that?
Didn't Germany just up their percentage to 4?
Well, he had told them basically either pay up or we're backing out. And I just would have rather said, A, pay up and pay back fees, because there's no point. Why should we cover all of your stuff? That's why, here's the thing. That's what drives me crazy. When these small countries don't have to pay for their military services because they're protected by NATO, right? They can offer.
Yeah, look at all of the money that has gone into friggin' the war with Russia over there.
No, I'm not saying. No, I'm just saying, like, okay, so look at your Norwegian countries, right?
It's not as much as Biden paid Al Qaeda.
Right.
Still is.
What I was getting to is, so if you look at what, like, the Norwegian countries, they don't have to cover any of their military. They basically have 0 military, and everyone's like, oh, their way of life is so great. They got free healthcare. They got this. They have healthcare like that because they don't have to pay for their military. It's covered by them. Right. Secondly, people don't look at their tax rates. Their tax rates are through the roof. I want to say, I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's something like, I want to say Norway is something like 35 to 40% base tax rate, and then it goes up to closer to 60%. Like you have, I mean, you think taxes are bad here? They're talking like you basically work for nothing.
Todd Carr, what's that cost where you live?
So Norway has a
Do you know what this costs in Canada?
two-tiered tax cent, 22% flat, and then they have a 17.8% that fluctuates on top of it.
Right.
So
Brian,
yeah, they're hitting you
you only get
I'm
twice.
talking
Canada.
income tax though too, Doug.
Yeah. So I mean, they pay two stages. They pay a flat, and then it goes up. It's insane.
Come on,
From what
y'all guess before Todd posts it. What do you think this can of grizzly costs in Canada?
Probably $9.
18,
$20.
I'm thinking like
20 bucks.
18.
You're close, 18 to 20. It's $4 here. That's how they pay for their health care because they don't have to spend billions and billions every year on a military because we got their back. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah.
Holy
Norway,
shit.
Sweden,
$21.
they put a lot of money into their military, but they don't support NATO. They're building their own militaries, and the funny thing is, they're working together because they're both afraid of Russia. One of them is working more on like ground type tanks. Other one's working more on like air defense and putting those. And then they don't support NATO at all, yet they get the full protection.
Shane,
you're
look
paying
at Todd's
for.
comment.
Huh?
Look at Todd's comment.
What?
Yeah.
Todd's comment.
Oh.
$25 a pack.
Yeah, you're paying $4 in that and down there. Here, a can of Grizzly, $9.75.
What?
Yeah, state of Illinois, baby.
Because Illinois is putting like a luxury tax on it.
Hey,
so
Doug,
that we can fund.
They do that in Michigan too.
So that I can help fund, illegal immigration and those kind of programs.
Here in Maine, a can of Grizzly is $11.
See? So I mean,
$11. A pack of Marlboros is $15 almost. It's 14.
I think it's like $12 a pack here.
We have a liberal fucking suck of a goddamn state-run fucking
a pack.
Holy shit, Josh! That would make me go bankrupt back in the day.
What?
I was at 2 packs a day.
Holy shit!
Where?
Yeah, is that you in Alaska or something? What the hell?
Where do you live, dude? You live on an island in the middle of nowhere?
I mean, it's because I gave up the Grizzly. I went to these out pouches because I can get those online for roughly $4 a can.
Right.
That's why I just use a vape.
Yeah. And these Cheetos are $3.50 a bag.
Yeah, but everything is so crazy.
Oh, don't get me started on these Cheetos. Bag full of chemicals.
Only if you buy 2 at Dollar General. It's not $5.
My favorite Cheetos are the ones with the red 40 in them. Those, what are they? Flaming Hot? Oh man, those are good.
I can't have a lot anymore.
No.
You're going to get them, you got to go to like a Sam's Club or something.
It is sad.
That's where you get the value.
Yes, it is, Palmer.
We're not talking about prices. I probably live better off my $1,960 disability check in Alabama than some of you guys do working full time in other states. And that's pathetic. It really is sad. What do people in my situation drawing disability? How do they live in your states?
I don't fucking know how some of them. Well, you go on the other side of Quincy here, and you can see it. I mean, and the people that are out walking in the mornings and shit.
Oh, man, I ain't bragging, but I live in a 4-bedroom, 2-house brick rancher. The country club ends across the street from my house. I don't have a big fancy home, but I have a nice house in a top 3 neighborhood in the county, and the city I live in is the second safest city in the entire state. So that tells you what the demographics like. And I do fine on my disability check. That's why I don't leave here. Because I know I couldn't go somewhere else and do that.
Western Kentucky.
Yeah. Yeah, but would I be as safe a place with as nice amenities?
Oh no, it'll get a little bit broker.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
The
got to
fucking
make
coal
over.
mines are gone. The coal
You
mines
got to
are
make
gone,
over.
but
Coal mines are not gone. Those coal mines are running
They're-
wide ass open. You can go there right now and make $200,000 a year. Right now. In the coal business.
yeah, but they're shipping it.
Yeah. I don't know what they're doing with it. There's still a high demand. There's less jobs, but the people who are still in it are making a ton of money. And everybody I talked to says that they can't hire anybody. All those people already left. Like the people who want to do that job don't exist anymore. It doesn't make sense how the perception is that coal is dead when it is not. Like they're begging for people to come to work driving trucks hauling coal out of there.
The same place, the same thing with my job. I work building destroyers, Navy battleships, destroyers, DGG 51s, and man, they are begging people to get in there.
It does that. Right now, every 6 months, they have an open house at the post office. They are begging people. When I was a kid, if you didn't have a family member, if you didn't have somebody to vouch for you, you didn't get on at the post. The post office was a dream job. People around here retired from the post office as some of the wealthiest upper middle class in this area. They can't get people to come work in the fucking post office now.
Palmer, Kyle doesn't leave his house. That's like his supply.
Doesn't Kyle live in Alaska? Kyle, you live in Alaska, don't you?
Hell
No, he lives in Ohio.
Oh, I don't know why I thought you lived in Alaska for some reason.
No.
I'm just picturing Kyle existing in Alaska.
Yeah. Well, I mean, then you go down this rabbit hole of the population decline, and the job deal right now is a symptom of the fact that there's just not as many people
Yeah. Well, this is what
as there.
happened with the coal stuff. During the boom, all these people moved there. You had these towns that existed because of it, and they had nice amenities because so many people worked there and made good money. And then it shut down for a while. All the people left. All the towns went to shit. And now they need those people to come back, but nobody will come back because the
No,
towns
because
are grown and
there's no
falling in.
long.
Yeah, the town went down so bad, the
Yeah,
opioids and meth moved in,
right.
and
Nobody
now
was,
people don't want to trust it to go back.
right. Yeah, if you're
And they're not going to start mining somewhere else that people want to live because it's,
if you
you
want to make
know,
$250,000 a year right now, move your ass to West Virginia or Kentucky and get in driving dump trucks for coal mining.
I was watching a video the other day. They have whole towns and with houses. They'll put you up in a house in their town. And they got grocery stores out in these places
Yeah,
and
there ain't no
full-on
fucking
communities.
hospital within 4 hours drive. There ain't no bar for you to go hang out with. There ain't no women, but you can make a shit ton of money. I buy disposables because it's wasteful. I love wasting shit, Terry.
I'm trying to catch up on some of the chat. I get lost in it. What are you ordering, Kyle? Vape liquid.
vape juice.
Now
Just
I did used to work on the Zoom malts, Palmer, but now we build the DDG 51s again,
Hey, when
which
y'all
is
use
like
those
the older
nicotine
class.
pouches, do y'all put them in your mouth or do you boof them? Do you put them up your butthole?
Oh, I definitely boof them.
pee hole.
I didn't
And
realize.
see, I don't have a stretched out urethra
I didn't know that's what they were
like
designed
you,
for.
Dougie.
I got a buddy of mine that swears on everything he owns that he boofs his.
That's where I live,
That's
Palmer.
awesome.
I live right
He
in Bath.
Has he got a mini fresh tater hole?
says about once every 2 hours he shoves a nicotine pouch up his butthole and he's good to go.
Did this fella just get out of prison or?
No, no. He's
That's just the type of
heterosexual
friend
too.
Shane has.
No, if he just gotten out of prison, nothing stays in the wallet
No.
anymore.
He did tell me though that it's a little bit of a turn off when you realize how far you have to push it up. He's like, you can't just barely get it inside. He's like, you gotta get it up in there pretty good. But he's like, the nicotine rush is like nothing you've ever experienced.
Oh my fucking god!
I had a buddy in high school on the baseball team with me that he would actually take a razor blade and cut his lip before he put a dip in.
That's insane.
Oh,
I went
When
to
my
high school.
kids were in high school, there was a problem with some of the kids at the high school putting bottles of liquor in their ass
Yeah.
to do that stuff. And like,
I like that. Quick.
yeah, it fucks them up real quick.
Isn't that
Goes
what
straight
in
Marilyn
the
bloodstream.
wrote out of? Wasn't she boofing?
Like it's instant absorption almost.
Yeah, go straight in the
My
bloodstream.
high school hockey team, these motherfuckers were hardcore. They
Beer
couldn't
swallow.
dip during the hockey. They were swallowing. Fucking done. They couldn't dip during their hockey games, so they would cut in between their toes like a paper cut style,
Oh, God, stop
and
it.
put a dip packet in there like a fucking what do you call them? A pouch in there, and then fucking hold that for the whole game. I'm like, oh my fucking god, that sounds terrible.
So much pain just listening to you talk about that.
Yeah.
sounds ignorant. Fucking Tide Pods.
How many servings is in this bag?
Fucking
One.
more than one.
Looks
How
like
many
one.
How many licks does it take?
I have
That's
consumed.
what Terry was wanting to know.
Y'all want to guess how many calories I've consumed in this bag of Cheetos?
Shane's about to make a fifi out of that Cheetos bag.
1,440 calories. That's 9 servings.
He's
You know what's
energized for.
You know what's bullshit is you'll be hungry in fucking 3 hours too.
Absolutely. Terry, that is. Terry, I wouldn't care if it worked fucking wonderfully. I ain't doing it. I cannot stress myself. Just the thought of that makes me hurt.
Yeah, these motherfuckers weren't smart.
Jay,
Wasn't
I'm
that
not-
how Marilyn Monroe died? Wasn't she boofing liquor?
I don't know. I don't think so. She was boofing Kennedy's.
Who was it? Wasn't
I'm
it?
pretty sure she was boofing liquor.
Stevie Nicks was a big boofer, wasn't she?
That don't stop me at all.
I think so. I think Stevie Nicks was all about some boofing.
Yeah.
I boof my blood pressure medicine.
Jay, same. But the so funny story about Clapton's. If you've been following it long term, you probably heard the guy's name Squid Dude. Used to do. He was one of the first tutorials about doing like fused Claptons and all that kind of stuff. He's local, Ryan, and we used to actually experiment and practice and start learning how to do different coils. I remember the first time he ever made a Clapton, we were together trying to work on different coils and shit. So yeah, I've been in it for a long time.
I never got into.
You make those coils that you can do the massive draws off of Kyle, and you can fill up your whole car with one puff.
No,
So you can blow big fucking O's and step through them and shit.
I can do that, and I've done that in the past, but that's not what I. No, I'm all about flavor. I vape low wattage now, but
I don't know.
Yeah, I got the box mod. I just order my shit. I'm fucking.
I use a fucking little vape espresso. It's nothing special.
this is gonna shock Shane. I'm kind of bougie. I'm kind of bougie when it comes to my vapes.
Oh yeah.
Imagine that.
Kyle got a $5,000 vape and a $5,000 ink pen.
Not quite that much.
I thought it was a
The
$10,000
end of
ink
Kyle's
pen.
$5,000 ink pen is a vape.
No, but
I
that's
don't know,
about
man.
800.
I've had this geek fucking beast for 2 years now. She's took a pretty good beating. It does a trick.
I
What
tried.
even is that?
My
I
mind.
tried vaping for a while. I enjoyed it,
That was a vape, Kyle?
but I've cut back
Yeah.
on dipping. Probably,
Here, I get it.
Oh, fuck.
I probably cut back on dipping by 80% with nicotine gum. But I've chewed till I've got fucking TMJ. Like my jaws never stop hurting. I'm chewing that nicotine gum.
Have you tried
Gary,
them out?
Gary, this is much better than a vicious ant.
From dipping, I've been dipping so long that the inside of my mouth stays raw, so those pouches burn like fucking fire. I can't park them; they burn anytime I'm sure if I gave my mouth a week or two to heal.
I just never got into the vaping. I had all kinds of cartridges people gave me and stuff, and even the flavored ones, I didn't like. I don't know, maybe it was hitting too hot or what, but it always bugged my throat, even when it seemed like it was hitting good.
Every time I start back,
the glycerin, knowing that there's glycerin and shit in there.
Yeah,
hell, I used to mix up like drums of that shit that would go out to that went in it. I just
vegetable glycerin, VG. Vegetable glycerin is in foods. There's nothing wrong with vegetable.
I know,
glycerin.
but still,
I wouldn't say that.
No, there's 4 ingredients in it, Shane. You have.
I know what you're saying. I'm just saying I wouldn't say that vegetable glycerin is okay.
Put it this way: when you're dealing with 55-gallon drums of it and you're looking at it, it's still kind of gross.
I'm not saying it's not gross, but my point is it's not harmful if you look at the actual studies. Do I recommend it for someone who doesn't intake nicotine? No, but
I believe it's better than smoking because when I was
100%
vaping, I stopped hacking up black shit. Do I think vaping is safe? No, I don't believe that, and I never will.
Well,
I don't think the human body is meant to ingest anything other than air, water, meat, and berries and grains. Anything other than those things, if you
cannabis, natural green
basis, it's going to harm.
I'm not saying it's healthy, Shane. I'm saying it's
flower.
It's a secession aid.
Grow the plant. Bring the flower.
Brian.
Vegetable glycerin, your flavoring, which is typically used for food flavorings, and your nicotine. And nicotine is in food as well too.
FDA approved, but the FDA approves all kind of poisons. I agree with you.
I'm not even saying about FDA.
I think it's safer than smoking, but I don't think it's safe.
I'm not saying. I'm saying everything that's.
I would take vaping over cigarette smoking for sure.
Yeah,
100%.
I think vape's more healthy for me than them Cheetos you eat.
I'm sure, 100%. This is fucking poison, is what this is.
It's delicious poison, but
there's a study. Here's another one. There's a study that after 6 months. You know what? Go fuck yourself.
I think all studies have a desired outcome, and they study it until they reach that desired outcome.
Okay, when I'm talking about large sample sizes across multiple studies, it's not just one study, dude.
Okay. Hell, I agree with you. Why are you still arguing with me? I think it's safe.
Because you're being a dick and you won't listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah, fucking shut up, Edgy. Shut the fuck up and listen to what he's got to say.
My bad,
God, let him get his point across so he can gloat and be happy about being
right. God, quit shitting the bed. You don't treat guests that way. Holy shit.
He's not a guest. He's like family.
Yeah. Everyone's still being mad at everybody.
I just started watching this live stream 3 weeks ago.
I'm just saying, if he's at my house, I'd tell him, get your ass up and go to the fridge and get something to fucking drink.
Right.
That's how it is.
I'm sorry, Kyle. I was trying to agree with you. I wasn't trying to
What a dick.
What I was getting at, there's multiple studies, okay, across large sample sizes that after 6 months of use, you actually regenerate and regain lung function when it's switching completely from combustible tobacco to vaping.
I believe that. It happened to me. I support that 100%.
Kyle, is there a study that does that between
Do I believe long term
vape and
we're going to find out there's something bad about
natural
it?
THC or marijuana?
I
I've
don't
had several
want,
buddies be hospitalized over marijuana vapes, so I don't know.
I don't want. So here's the thing with that: the marijuana vapes are bad because what ends up happening is they became black market for so long that people were getting synthetics and all kinds of bullshit in there that's not potentially healthy. So
now they got that fake shit, that Delta whatever, Delta 9.
9.
Yeah,
Right.
dude. Kyle, what kind of sharpener do you have there?
This is a TS Prof.
Kyle is a
Did
spokesperson
you-
for TS Pro.
I've been looking at getting a sharpener, a nicer fixed angle sharpener. So that's why I was asking.
They're the brand to go with if you want the best. There are other ones out there that are cheaper, but they're not built as well. So just depends if you want to buy once, cry once.
There's a learning curve on how you use the damn
So
thing.
there's a lot of people who I see end up.
That's just you, Doug.
Did I hear Kyle
Later
say
on
buy
down the
once, cry
road.
once?
Yes, Shane, I did.
Jesus
Yep.
Christ, here we go. What are we buying once, crying once now?
A TS Prof sharpener.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, and don't bring up your clone shit either.
My bad. I didn't buy it. Kyle, somebody give it to me.
Shane just hates the fact that I say buy once, cry once because he'd rather put those 24s on the Civic and gradually.
Shane likes to learn on his own, damn it, Kyle. You just let him get there. He'll get there.
That's right. Shane has to learn
No.
things the hard way.
Brian, he doesn't because I've been saying the same shit to him for 3 years and he's finally just clicking.
Nah.
You just don't want to
Actually,
listen.
I just don't. I don't enjoy that. I don't
Why
enjoy
would
the
I?
motion of a Wicked Edge.
Why would I pick a TS Prof? Because A, it's built
I wish
better.
you hadn't asked this though.
He's
B,
not gay.
C, the Wicked Edge is inherently faulty by design in the way that you're going back and forth at the same time with both. You don't want to completely eliminate burrs at the same time. You're not actually folding the burr over to create a full apex. And they're just not made well. And you also have proprietary stones that are extremely overpriced and not very good. Anything else?
No, that's
I don't know. I just don't fuck my blades up enough that I have to use a sharpener like that. And if I do, I'll send it to Kyle.
Now, in my opinion, I just don't enjoy the motion. Do I know people who own them and carry razor sharp knives and love the fact that they paid $1,000 for a sharpener? Sure, more power to them.
Hey, did anybody else see that thing where Neve said that we need to get kangaroo leather for our stripes because it's better than cow leather?
Oh, that's interesting.
Who?
Yeah.
No.
Neves. I was watching something. Neves that popped up as a short, and he was talking
Never
about
Never heard
kangaroo
of it.
leather.
She sounds hideous.
She sounds hideous.
Doug, don't believe everything
It's a
you hear.
her. It's a her. What?
Huh?
Huh? Damn it! Is there another female tried to infiltrate the EDC community with her chesticles?
Hey,
Josh,
one
their
time
customer service
last
is
week,
second to
who came
none.
in my live stream and was talking about her fat ass and her bush, and I was like, "Well, I don't like bushes. So get out." But apparently, Paul Mills won a knife from her or something. Y'all know anything about this?
Who?
This
Bald
chick,
eagle.
this chick Paul Mills brought in the live talking about. I think he won a giveaway from her or something. She was talking about she had a fat ass and a big bush. And almost threw up.
Hey, it sounds like she wants the knife community guys just giving her some attention.
Yeah, who
Big
was
bush,
that?
big stink.
Terry, I know you remember it. Who was that? What was her name?
I don't know. Usually, if it's bushy, it's stinky.
Yeah,
Bushy Brenda?
it may have been.
The bush.
It was
I
probably.
like them bushes that go up to the belly.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Looks
You
like
got
a-
actually.
Is Marcel still in here? Maybe he'll know. He likes him. Isn't he French? They like him hairy over
Yeah,
there.
they
He's
like
in
them
here
hairy
now.
ones.
There she is, Shaver Cooter.
Oh yeah,
See?
man, it must be following you, Shane.
I guess. Was that not
You've got a
right there
groupie.
above you, Terry? Shaver Cooter. Who?
That's
Too ironic that happened. I think someone's trolling.
Oh, it's definitely somebody in the chat. Yeah.
man.
And in all fairness, I was the perfect person to pull that joke on. But yeah, Paul Mills was saying somebody won a giveaway from her or something. I don't know.
It wasn't a straight razor, I'm guessing.
No,
Maybe it was a Merkin.
American.
I don't know who Shaver Cooter is.
That isn't dog hair in the package.
I ain't into bushes or fat asses. So I like petite women with
Yep.
freshly
With you.
waxed.
Bald eagles.
That's right. I don't care for the stubble.
Right there, Terry. I like Terry's comment. Who was it? Needs a follower.
Yeah, she's right there. Terry, I can see Terry diving into a fucking 6-inch thick muff. You see my
Terry.
waist?
Who doesn't
Get your small.
love the ironic or the iconic line from the 80s Revenge of the Nerds? Oh, help, hi.
I bet Terry has no problem pulling down some giant granny panties to get to that size of a
I know
bush.
you don't. She
I bet he
get
pays extra for that.
now in here, y'all.
What?
She's talking about the size of my pecker.
Oh, where?
Are you feeling uncomfortable? Is this your safe
I ain't
space?
fat. You get.
I thought it was.
Wow, they really do know you, Shane.
They do. Yeah. That's why I don't like big asses. I ain't long enough to get past it.
Well,
He
I've got a
doesn't
whole
want
idea on
big
this
cheeks
anyway.
getting in the way when he's going to town.
Right.
Any feller that worried about
It's like a
butthole
skull can,
has
though. When
got
I
some.
get there, you're going to know it.
Yeah. Any feller worried that much about a butthole has got some tendencies that he needs to go see a priest about anyway.
I tried. They didn't understand.
That's kind of like the what was that? What was that Shane Gillis line?
Oh man, which one?
Once you
The
experience one that is prepared for that type of action, and like everything's cleanly shaven and bleached, got a light coating of watermelon lip gloss on it, you'll be addicted for life too. That's all I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Kelly.
Watermelon lip gloss. Is that what does it?
Shane brings the
See, mine was
crest
pink.
white strips
I don't
with
like-
him.
Yeah. Watermelon lip gloss is the key. On top of the priest, it'll make it worse. That's a good point, actually. I ain't Catholic. Whew. Can you imagine going to your Catholic priest and telling you have a butthole fetish? You're not me too, son. Me too.
we need some private counseling.
Yeah. Yeah. Just stay right there in that seat. I'm going to come around that side.
What's like the what's the difference between never mind, I'm not gonna say it. You proud of me, Shane?
Yeah.
He stopped. Good self-control, Kyle.
It is weird how them confession booths look just like those glory hole setups. I'm just saying, man.
And they are kind of wearing a dress.
Yeah. Whew. And they all got anal beads hanging around their neck, ready to go.
Yeah, them anal beads.
That's why they started having to put the mesh over the hole. People were getting real confused.
Yeah. If you're Catholic, I apologize. I don't know anything about the Catholic religion, and I'm sure there's tons of good Catholics out there. I'm just referring to the demonic hypocrisies we see on the news. That's all I'm saying. I'm just surprised I haven't got popcorn yet.
Man, he starts.
No, he told Mama he was going late tonight.
She probably done went to bed.
bring up Easter at a time like this, Derek.
She knew we were sinning into the holiday.
What she said we could hide the eggs in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, me.
I'm surprised she has eggs at her age.
Stevie was supposed to make me some watermelon. He promised
There's
me.
a couple.
He promised me he would make watermelon lip gloss and put it on the round table.
Brian got that at least.
Man, that sounds like a country song right there.
What?
Watermelon.
Well, there's been a lot of underlying ones in here tonight, Kyle.
That is a country song.
I try to sneak them in when I can.
Yeah. What is this?
Digging taters and watermelon lip gloss.
Hey, y'all want to see the ugliest knife ever made? I did
hang
not
on.
make this knife.
It's right here.
A guy gave it to me and asked me to heat treat it, drill the pinholes, and grind it. He pretty much gave me a blank and asked me to make it a knife. This is Damascus. Are y'all ready for this?
What the fuck?
Can y'all see that?
What the fuck is that?
It's a folding feature. One time use and it folds.
What the fuck?
But look at how
The
much
fuck's up with the handle too?
Look at all that handle. Like,
Yeah.
I thought this has to be like an old time it had to be designed for something, and everybody just keeps telling me no, it was a mistake. But it came from Alabama, Damascus, 20 minutes down the road. Can you imagine?
It looks like a bird and trout that they fucking just almost cut the whole blade off.
You know what I started to do? I started to cut about half the handle off, but it wasn't mine, so I just did. Yeah.
I did as I was told. I put the lotion on.
Exactly. This somebody's gonna need some lotion.
Yeah, no kidding.
Bolt butter.
Hey, this is a
Let them know about the bolt butter.
$67.
Hey, I got some bolt butter. Y'all want to put some on it and see if it makes it shine? I ain't even
That's what I
tried.
was planning on doing.
I haven't even tried my bolt butter yet. Let's see what it does to this Damascus.
Pants check.
Someone read that comment to Derek so he sees it.
Where? Which comment? Which one?
From our hairy friend.
From Shaver Cooter?
Oh,
Yep.
There you go, Derek.
Shaver Cooter sounds like something Derek made up, but I could be wrong.
Harry said that he would scramble them eggs.
Holy shit, y'all. That thing cut that fucking excellent, though. I must have ground. Yeah, I did grind this one really thin. That's shocking how well it cut. It doesn't even have an edge on it yet. All right, we are unboxing some ball butter.
That's way bigger than the butter I got.
I went for the damn full-size, most expensive can. I don't play.
That's when the next time he's shipping. Yeah.
Yeah, I like this.
I might get one whole ball in that.
I like this consistency a lot better. And that's not.
Doug, you're gonna have to get a can for the shower.
Is this safe?
No, man, I can't give up on the old Pantene Pro V. It does the trick.
Is this safe for internal use?
It is.
Like just
it was internal before you got it. Was that a zipper?
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Let me take a look at that pretty ass Damascus with that bolt butter on it.
It enhanced.
Enhance.
Why would you put that on that?
Huh? I mean, the pattern is kind of pretty. I ain't gonna lie. I like the way it looks.
Man, they fucked that thing up.
Yeah, it's just getting a break sooner or later.
100% food safe.
I didn't say I put it on my fucking biscuit. I asked it.
Oh, Todd, thank you. That one's been on my list.
I asked. I guess what I'm asking is, would it cause your hemorrhoid to flare up?
I'm pretty sure it's soothing.
I just can't believe how good that thing cut. I didn't realize I ground it that thin, but it's fucking sharp already. You don't even have an edge on it. I got carried away.
I thought Terry was putting a little witch hazel in there so that it would tighten up the old tater.
Yeah, what is that stuff you can put on there that makes it pucker up, get tighter?
Witch hazel. Witch hazel's good for it. They put that on the dude watch.
There's another one that starts with
What
L.
the fuck are you talking about?
Oh,
There's an old sailor's wives' tale that there was something you could make it pucker up and get tighter. I can't remember what it was.
I think Doug and Shane have spent some time in the same places.
I think so too. Did you guys go to the same grade school?
if you're using witch hazel and it's puckered up, you can get the smaller ones on the EDC roundtable. But if not, sooner or later the bigger ones will be coming.
Yeah. Well, that was my first time using the bolt butter. I highly recommend it because it's really easy to just get a dab and apply. It's not too hard, and it's food safe. I'll let you know if it makes my tongue go numb later. I ain't got a chance to use it for that yet.
Doug, you're gonna have to click the box tonight.
What, the not for children?
No.
Are those the S35, Todd?
Shane's doing his shilling, his product placement. You gotta check that box.
Oh. You're gonna weld some back on that fucking blade. Man, Blue, I'm not doing anything to it. This is the way I got it. The guy's wife is a friend of mine, and I told him I would make it into a hardened, sharpened piece of steel. So.
You ought to tell her to get divorced.
He's kind of a weirdo, but he's a nice guy.
Brian, is that one in Hunter Orange? So if it goes too far, you don't lose it?
That one's actually ultimate.
Oh, so you got a piss angle plug.
Yep.
Yeah, well, it's stain free.
He has one, and it doesn't have the ridges because it was his chat that said to put them in. That was the smooth design. Like this one.
How does the round table feel about this product?
The Marlin spikes?
Whatever you're calling them.
Yeah.
Probably about
Whatever
the same as some of the other stuff.
What was it they wouldn't let you sell?
Stop, Shane, stop. I wasn't going to go there, so I just said stop.
Never mind. I'm sorry, Brian. I remember there was a product you made that was
Shut up.
It's more. It's not the round table. It's more the credit card companies that limit what we can do.
I hate you, Kyle. He's always ruining my fun.
I can't make my 9mm earplugs. Well, I can make them. I just can't sell them on the round table.
Wasn't there a cocaine spoon or something?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No. That's not.
Serving.
It's an EDC spoon.
Why is it so tiny? Well, that's nostril size.
Well, you got it. It's for EDC. I mean, it's got to be pocket.
It's for everyday cocaine.
Whatever the end user would like to use the EDC coffin spoon for, then
I mean,
you
use that blunt end to crush up some Sudafed and snort it if your sinuses were bad enough, right?
Hey, maybe it's for Adderall.
Yeah.
Well,
looks like one of those earwax.
With the wood, these things are press fit. So you can also put the awl. You can get an awl and put an awl in there too.
You can put it all in
I
there.
like the spoon a lot better.
Well, they have multiple uses, you know.
If I buy one of those, are we going to pay a commission?
What?
If I buy one of those, are we going to have to pay a commission?
God damn it, Shane. I hate
Never
you.
mind. I'm going to stop before I lose friends.
Yes.
I want one. Put me down for a EDC.
That's an awl.
I don't want the awl. I want the spoon.
You could probably
For
get
what, Shane? We've seen your serving size. You just ate that whole bag of Cheetos. What are you going to use that little small spoon for?
Bag, dude.
He's going to get all them grizzlies.
This needs to go to the Beef Shady. Purple carbon fiber with purple heartwood.
Yeah. I got friends that could use a little spoon.
I thought you quit
I
talking.
got plenty of
I bet you could
spoons to make.
I bet you could get a stubborn booger out with that thing too.
I'm
Booger
sure you
sugar?
could.
Yeah.
You can clean under your fingernails. So many. It is a true EDC tool.
Yeah.
Cuticle pusher.
I get it. I'm here for it.
You know, maybe you know you're trying to cut down on your sugar usage and you're a coffee drinker, so you know you don't want a big spoon. You just
like Todd
a little bit of sugar.
Look, Todd Carr's got a perfect use. You can use it for applying bolt butter to starfishes.
There you go. Just slather a little on.
Yeah, that's small enough you could run it around, pack it in, and then you could use the
all.
No, the other thing. What would you call that? The Marlin spike to further apply the bolt butter.
You apply the bolt butter.
Increase the circumference area.
Well, if EDC round they wouldn't want no part of it, I bet Frederick's Hollywood would be all in. I bet Adam and Eve would buy a whole case of them some bitches. They're in the wrong
I bet you could put them in a vending machine in Japan and they would sell.
Absolutely. I bet if you took
used ones.
I bet if you took to Miami, you'd sell out and get robbed before you left.
Doug, you'd have to have them pixelated though.
If Jesse's still in here, wow. He uses his coffin spoon all the time.
You should just call it a Colombian coffee spoon, or just a Colombian spoon.
Brian, does Jesse use that to dig sand out from underneath his tires when he gets stuck?
I think he does. I think he's a Jeep guy. And
no, not those tires.
Not those.
Well,
like I said, I can't really speak for the end user. They're just a quality EDC tool.
I had a successful night. I bought another stick of crewware, so I'm happy. I'm going to buy it all up before it's over with.
Do you have like a steel site that scrolls through what's available and it's constantly showing you?
Yeah. It's going to be $20 an inch for crewware.
I'm not doing your books anymore.
Kyle, what could it hurt to have some crewware laying around?
Quicken books.
I've got
it wasn't authorized purchase.
Right now to make.
I'm auditing the company credit card. It wasn't authorized purchase.
36 inches.
Fucking raining again.
I've got enough crewware right now to make 20 more thugs.
A lot.
Sell 20 more thugs.
For $20 an inch.
Yeah, or $20 an inch if you just want. Oh, that's more expensive than the knife. Oh, no, it's not. 20 an inch.
Man, somebody paid me $20 an inch. I'd get a whole fucking $10.
Kyle, I'm glad you're doing the fucking books. I hear that fucking hilltop math going on there.
Yeah.
A little smoke on there.
Well, once you get over 20, you got to be worried about because you don't have any more shoes or gloves to take off.
Yeah.
Terry, I'm all about making an anus nice and soft. I mean, how many products out there can say they make an anus nice and supple?
It depends on what channel you're watching.
Yeah, that's a pretty big claim. I know OCD for EDCs, Slick 'em All, will no doubt give you a UTI. They're not used. That shit.
He knows. Just without a doubt. There's plan on it.
I thought the first time was a coincidence.
He heard from a friend.
But no, the second time I was convinced this stuff ain't for internal use.
It sounds like they need to put a label.
Night, Kelly.
I make sure everybody knows.
Have a good night, Kelly.
Doug, I would like to publicly apologize for bringing Shane on here.
It's been entertaining and fun and taking us to another level.
They knew what they were getting themselves into. Ryan tried to call me yesterday, and there's no doubt in my mind he was calling me to tell me what I was and wasn't allowed to say, so I ignored him.
Not at all. A different conversation entirely.
Yeah.
I made the thumbnail with a large warning on it.
Yeah.
For anybody getting involved, they can eat shit.
Right.
This
like
is
it,
adult.
Donkey. Is that Donkey? Is that your channel mascot?
Yep.
I like it.
Broke Ass.
Oh. Okay. See, I didn't make the connection, but now
he's a quick one.
Yeah.
And Shane, don't admit that. You can't be admitting that he outsmarted you there, buddy.
I'm supposed to be the dumb one. Shit.
You can't admit you got outsmarted by a Kentucky redneck.
I'm
this is like the
I just take a minute. That's all.
So like the Special Olympics mental tug of war.
Yeah. We can't have two dummies in here. Kyle won't let his head will explode having to correct both of us.
You both pronounce things about the same amount.
Where are you from, Doug?
Western Kentucky, baby. Born and raised.
Kentucky, beautiful.
River people.
I lost the love of my life in Kentucky. In a little town called London, Kentucky.
Yep.
Been through her.
It was actually right
He was tubing and he lost his fleshlight.
No. I met this girl. Let me tell you, dude, I walked into the Greyhound bus depot in Los Angeles, California. Doug, when I walked in, there's probably 5,000 people in this place. Now, 4,000 of them are Guatemalan, so I can see the other 1,000 really well. I see this blonde
Cheeto
on the other side of the depot. Instantly, I lock onto her. The most beautiful girl I've ever seen. It just so happens when I get on my bus, she's on my bus. But it's a packed bus, and some dude sitting with her. The very first restroom stop we made, I got to pee, but I don't go. I let that dude get off to pee, and I take his fucking seat. So I sit by this girl. By the time we get to Brownsville, Texas, we holding hands, talking all sweet. We get off at every stop, eat together. We get to Memphis, Tennessee. She's going north, I'm going south. And we shared one of those Harlequin moments. We had a kiss inside the bus stop. When we separated, the whole bus depot erupts into applause. So I get home and made up some lie and told my mama I had to go back to Tennessee for something, and something military related. And I went to this girl's house in London, Kentucky, and stayed for 4 days. And I've never been that deeply in love with anybody. And then the Gulf War happened, and by the time I could get back to a telephone, the number was disconnected. So I never saw her or talked to her again. Sad.
And that's where the watermelon lip gloss came from.
I thought you were shooting me the plot of a Hallmark movie, but
it was a Hallmark movie, dude. It was beautiful. It was the most beautiful 4 days I ever had. Like I stayed in her house.
Coincidentally, that's also how Shane met his third cousin.
Yeah.
Well, most of the time, third cousins ain't that. You know, I mean, they're not blood any fucking way.
No, that's not. That's far enough removed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like
Shane's in love, and it sustained him through the war. And like he was gone for 2 days, and she turned off her fucking phone for the STD.
That's probably more how it went.
She spent the phone bill money on fixing that UTI.
But hey, you want to guess what movie we went to see while we're in London, Kentucky. This will tell you how
Forrest
long
Gump.
it's been.
Fucking Titanic.
No,
Her name was
that,
Jen A.
It was the biggest movie in the country, and we went and seen it together at a theater in London, Kentucky. Ghost.
Oh my god, this is the
Oh,
gayest
boy.
story I've ever heard.
Dude, I can't watch that pottery scene to this day without thinking of that girl.
Oh fuck!
This is the intervention when you realize that Shane is your father.
I was 18.
I'm trying to no, because it had to be back like 81. So I mean, I'm safe on
later
that.
than that. It was not.
Daddy,
It was early 90.
Daddy,
Yeah. Daddy?
Daddy, I knew Mama was a whore.
Papa.
Doug,
Daddy, come back, Tennessee.
Yeah.
We're in Western Kentucky. Where are you?
White Plains, Kentucky is where last place I was living, but I'm from Sturgis.
How far is that from London?
Shit, couple hours.
You know,
Couple what?
Couple
you know
what?
Couple hours.
I don't know.
He know what I fucking said.
I don't know if all of Kentucky is this
Well,
way.
somebody fucking did. Holy shit.
That wasn't English. That wasn't fucking English. That
You
was
fucking understood me, though, didn't you, Shane? See?
That was-
He understood. He didn't miss a beat. Yeah, couple hours.
I knew exactly what you meant.
Yeah. We
London,
speak the
Kentucky is
same
the
time.
108 episodes, and he's been getting slightly better. We bring on one other fucking redneck, and it's just gone.
Doug, how far from the university are you?
From I was
WK.
closer to Murray. Oh no, that's the other end of the damn state.
It's gonna
That's
take,
up there in horse country.
No, that's
it's
Western
gonna
Kentucky.
take 5-10 episodes to get Doug
Oh,
talking
Western
proper
Kentucky
English
University, Hilltoppers. That's
Yeah.
Bowling Green, Kentucky. Yeah,
Right.
45 minutes.
Okay. That's
Actually,
pretty area.
You say that, I found out just a few years ago I had one I didn't know about.
That's where I smoked. I smoked a blunt with Nappy Roots at Western Kentucky University.
Did you really?
Fuck
Doug,
yeah,
you're
I
gonna take
did.
a look.
Dude, Nappy Roots.
I smoked a blunt with Ralphie May.
No way. I don't know who that is.
I remember you talking about the one with the Ralphie May. That's legendary, Shane.
Yeah. I didn't even smoke pot at the time. Still don't really.
I went to a frat
Ralphie
party
May
with my
didn't
buddy
enjoy
at
that motherfucker's
State.
funny.
And Nappy Roots was
Having
playing
Ralph.
at this frat party, Doug. Just
Man,
for that frat party. And I was the only white person at this entire place. And it was amazing.
I love that area when you get up in there. I didn't actually attend college.
My
Imagine
ex
that.
went to WK.
Hey, they say that the old girls from WK, man, got the best legs because the whole campus built on a hill.
Yep.
That's a very good point.
There's a lot of party schools in Michigan, but during the 90s, Michigan State by far was the top. And I had a friend, my best friend went there, and then a couple other kids I graduated with did. I spent so much fucking time there that I had fraternities asking me to pledge. And I didn't fucking go to school there.
I had a friend that went there.
I'd have just rolled with it.
I had a friend that went to Michigan State on a swimming scholarship, and she was solid.
So she was a white girl, then, huh?
She was solid.
I just asked a question. Was she a white girl?
Shane.
What?
I live in Ohio. We are diverse.
I know, but you said a swimming scholarship.
Yeah.
All right.
We have swimming classes here.
I get it. I'm just saying.
You're just being a
when
dickhead.
When I was in the Navy,
When you were a seaman?
yeah, we had this black cat that could swim. and I bet you he made $5,000 in boot camp. Because this is not just a black thing. Everybody's military ID looks just alike. You're all a bunch of fucking bald-headed 18-year-old kids. Everybody looks alike on the military ID.
Yeah, whether you got birth controls on or not.
Yeah. So what would happen was all people of a certain persuasion, they all failed their swimming test. And they had to go back to retake it. They schedule you that. So they would pay this cat $100 to show up with their military ID and take their swimming test.
Oh my God.
And he got away with it every time. And yeah, you'd be surprised how high the percentage of people in the Navy on naval ships can't swim a fucking lick, because there's always that one black dude that can swim, and he takes their test for them.
Oh my God, that's funny.
How many times can you have one motherfucker take the test and not notice?
Everybody looks the same in boot camp. Those military IDs are all grainy and fuzzy, and yeah, they don't pay any attention.
I've heard this before from a fella I worked with. He was
It's the
Navy.
truth. I saw it happen.
He swore up and down. He's like, yeah, nobody can fucking swim.
Yep. Now, I couldn't have gotten away with that because I stuck out like a sore thumb at 6'3", 230. Everybody else in boot camp was 5'10", 165 pounds. So it just worked. But hats off to that guy for being an entrepreneur. He probably made more money than professional swimmers.
Even though he was being racist.
He was black. He can't be racist. He was helping the brother out. I mean, some of those guys went on to retire and have good military careers and never could have done it.
I guess that kind of settles the, debate that the smart people go in the Air Force, the dumb ones go in the Navy. Yeah. Who the fuck is going to get on a ship if you can't swim? That's just fucking dumb.
Right.
Oh, I know a feller that thought it was smart.
We don't all get. I never got on a ship. I was in the Seabees.
No, but there's always that possibility.
Yeah, there's that possibility.
I know the older feller that thought it was smart that he would become a medic in the Navy. That way he knew he wouldn't. He figured he wouldn't ever have to get off a boat. They assigned his ass to a fucking Marine squadron. Yeah, he was pissed. We called him Doc. He's an older motherfucker. He's like, yeah, it's bullshit. He stuck me with a bunch of fucking Marines.
Shaver Cooter says, I would have gone in the Navy for all the seamen. That's another profession on aircraft carriers. If you're a decent-looking female, and I know because this has happened, it made national headline news, there were chicks that had savings accounts in 7 digits. They had made over $1 million selling pussy on aircraft carriers.
That's insane.
Holy shit.
Yep. And they caught them because of their spending sprees. Like an E3 can't afford a fucking Corvette, but they was driving one.
Hey, Jay, you can have a parachute.
Old buddy was an Afghan vet, worked with him for a while, and he said he would never touch any chick that was in the Army because they've been around.
Oh, they all, yeah. Well,
they've been around.
That's every girl's dream. There's 10 of them to 5,000 dudes. They can just pick a different one every day.
I don't know that you can make a blatant statement and say it's every girl's dream.
But Shane, do you think that
Kyle,
I'm really starting to see that Kyle is really happy that in this world he is the voice of reason. Everywhere else, he's probably
that with me.
Yeah, everywhere else he's a fucking degenerate, but here he's
the moral compass.
Yeah.
Next to Shane, I'm a saint.
Oh shit!
It is weird though, dude. You're right that they even signed up for boot camp. And I remember that first day when they all failed. We all take it together. We all jumped in the pool, and like 60% of the class just went straight to the bottom. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? You can't swim down there. They just fucking straight up sunk. I was like, holy shit, is somebody going to help them? But I was shocked too. I was like, why would you join the Navy if you can't even tread water? You don't even float. Yeah, Terry's got my back. Just ask his wife. A different dude every day. Yeah.
What are you saying about his wife?
I'm not. I'm just saying what he says about his wife.
I mean, if you Terry's a little
Just confirming
disgruntled.
it.
I saw Terry's wife one time. Not in person. On one of Terry's live streams, she walked by. And I knew me and Terry would be friends because she looked like she was about 19.
Jesus.
I'll let you go, Terry. Now, I'm not going to be able to let it go until I find out who Shaver Cooter is. Because hats off to that guy. Whoever came up with that, that's pretty good. I mean, we could probably figure it out by who's not in here now, who was before.
I'm trying to go.
Probably.
I haven't seen Kyle in chat.
I haven't seen Colin chat either.
I'm right here. I just typed in here a little bit ago. But I'm not typing much to anyone because no one's talking to me.
But it was weird because they made it totally believable because Paul Mills was in the comments talking about he had won a knife from Shay. And then right after that, Shaver Cooter pops up in the chat.
It's probably Palmer. He's got about 8 million accounts.
I love Palmer. If that's Palmer, I love him even more. You're right. Palmer has disappeared on us in the chat.
Our great friend Shave only has one subscriber. So let's head on over, everybody, and, show the love.
How do we find
and
Shaver?
Subscribe to...
Is Shaver Cooter started the channel 14 years
I just put the link up. You can go to the channel right now. And if we get enough subscribers, maybe she'll put content out.
Terry, my wife's also 14 and a half years younger than me.
See, I go the other way. Mine is 4 years older than me.
You're probably smarter than us. Holy shit, what's that say up there about camel toes?
Yep.
Shaver Cooter, please put out some content.
Camel toe content?
Some camel... Dude, I follow...
You got to go to the channel. It's great.
I follow every good camel toe on Instagram.
That is by far... That's better than Cleveland.
That's got to be a lot of content, Shane.
It's a lot. Have you not ever seen me show my search bar?
Yeah, it's bad.
Watch this. You ready? Look at the TV. I'm going to hit search on Instagram. And it just continues.
Oh my God, it's all men.
You know what's worse? I get a message about every 4 days. You think this one's AI?
You got to be sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
that wasn't out of sexual curiosity though, Kyle.
How far do you have to scroll before a knife shows up? That's what.
Let me see how many lines. So we start here.
maybe Tuesday.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
In June?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. On the 20th line, 3 pages per line, there's a knife. What about you, Doug?
Huh?
What about you?
I don't have Instagram.
Oh.
If you're worried about AI, I'm just most of the time worried about whether they got a pecker or not.
You're hoping they do, right, Doug?
Well, I look real hard. I'm like, and then I feel bad. I'm like, well, is it wrong? Is it wrong? Then I gotta. Is it wrong?
Did old boy just shit himself over there?
You've already looked at it.
Oh my God!
Already there looking. No point backing out now, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, it's. Is it bad?
Oh shit! Here's my thing, though. The whole AI thing, I just wanted to see how deranged it would get, and I got really scared because I was following this one account, and it was a very popular account. And then, this isn't funny, by the way. I kept noticing this girl literally got younger and younger and younger to the point that it was gross. And
Hey, Wyvern Kodiak.
that's when I realized how dangerous AI was.
You realized it was dangerous when you got a boner?
No. I mean, I may have early on, but she got too young.
He got dangerous when he didn't.
Yeah.
Phone died. But that's what he's saying. Phone died.
Sure it did.
I got the iPad plugged up.
It wasn't me this weekend, Dougie.
No, his wife heard us having this conversation. He's wiping his phone as we speak is what's happening. He's done poured bleach on it. He's done it all.
He's not allowed to talk to them fuckers no more.
In my defense, I would be willing to bet I don't subscribe to any of those pages. But once you just subscribe to a couple of them, that's all your search history is after that. They just flood you with it.
Well, I mean, that's what the algorithms push on everything male. But I mean, that's just what it does. It's going to force feed it to you.
Yeah, because that's a multi-billion-dollar industry.
You open up X for the first time before the generic algorithm, it's fucking porn.
Yeah.
Dude, I read that.
I got rid of my X because of that, because I had, when you open X, there's two categories. It's like for you and suggested or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't remember. But the one that I thought would be the people that I follow is not. It's nothing but porn.
Doug.
Right?
Yeah.
But it took me months to realize that there was a difference. So when I opened my X one day, apparently I hit that button and it went to the for you. And I was like, why is my X nothing? And I'm not talking about half naked porn. I'm talking about full on porn. I was like, why is my X 100% porn? So I got rid of it. I don't even have it anymore because of that.
See, all you've got to do is follow Candace Owens, and then everything becomes anti-Israel.
Yeah.
So
I don't follow Candace Owens, but about 3 months ago, my feed just overnight became nothing but anti-Israel.
And I'm not saying I'm the world's best friend,
right?
But I like to make my own opinion,
right?
And I don't need the algorithm to tell me what to think.
Right.
Is that GT Watt or is that G Twat?
G Twat Alchemist.
That means they're making G Twat. See, somebody worked way too hard on that and has make too much brain power in that for me. It needs to be dumber.
Dude.
Like Pat.
I don't know.
I don't get it.
Look at their icon. They look pretty dumb.
Jeez, Twat. I don't get it. Now, that seems like that would just be a real account. Because I don't think anybody, if it's a joke.
Get one-handed blisters.
Who hasn't had a one-handed blister?
So that's what the bolt butter was for.
Yeah, if you're here to make fun of people for masturbating, you're way too late.
Third grade.
I don't get those. I got Derek's mom.
Yeah.
Derek's mom. Because everybody in here is old enough to remember internet photos that took 20 minutes to download. And I was done before the fucking nipples got there.
Yeah. I agree with you on that, though, Doug. I try not to.
So you're looking at the face for 5?
I don't want anybody making my opinion, and I try not to even develop an opinion on things that I don't have real-world, first-hand experience with. It's not healthy. Did you get your browser history deleted, buddy? Are you there,
Mass
Brian?
casualties. I don't know if he can hear us.
Shaver Cooter, if I lasted 30 seconds, it'd be amazing.
Something to celebrate.
Yeah. Don't act like that's a goal.
Yeah. It's a fucking
I don't know why
race,
it's not
and
going
I'm
through
gonna
my
win.
other phone. I can hear, but it's delayed on the computer.
I asked you if you got your browser history.
Going through my delayed on.
Yeah, now we're getting feedback too.
Now we're just going to count and wait till he hears us.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Look at him looking at it all serious.
4, 5.
Look at this. Look at the thought in that man's
That's a
mind.
GQ right there.
Yeah. This a fucking Tag Heuer advertisement, or I bet that dude has a fancy ink pen.
But his fingers
Deep
smell
in
like
thought.
pesticides.
Yeah.
So, what other things have you found out that will give you UTI?
Derek's mom.
Well, whipped cream will actually give you a really bad infection. That sugar creates yeast. All it takes is one little granule of sugar to get up your pecker. You're in bad shape. That's about it. That's all I know about UTIs.
Oh, sugar dick will get you every time.
You
Shane,
don't want
what
sugar.
about Shane? What about whipped cream and sprinkles?
It feels just like the clap. It burns and everything.
You ever heard of this watch company, Doug? President?
Don't ask Kyle about it. He's going to tell you fucking buy once, cry once.
I do have watch opinions, but yes.
He's going to tell you how embarrassed you should be for even looking at that watch.
Probably. It's only $320. It's probably chump change.
What movement is that?
Who cares?
I don't know.
Shane, you can't read time.
What do you think about my Baccarat 540?
Shane's got a sundial still.
It says it is
an abacus.
There you go. There's all the specs.
Can't read it.
Carl, what do you think about my knockoff Baccarat 540?
That's some shit right there.
It says Ameriquartz 6130 quartz for the movement.
It's a quartz. I don't like quartz.
Not for 3 1/4.
You don't like quarters?
No. Quartz. It's
you
a
don't like
damn battery watch. For $3, you should at least get something that's got a pendulum swinging in it.
Oh, I was looking at Citizens and it popped up.
$3, that's something that's better. Just come on and tell me what time it is every now and then.
Yeah, you can get an Eco Drive for 3 1/4. That's going to be much better than that.
Solar powered.
What's
solar powered?
What's wrong with quartz movement?
I prefer the mechanical movement.
What's the difference?
Some people say accuracy, but
quartz is actually more accurate than.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this: how many times in your life have you looked at your watch and thought, "Man, if this motherfucker's a half a second off," not none of you.
Shane, probably would have been great for that half a second if you would have known before she cut her phone off.
Yeah, that's mean, Kyle. I loved her.
That's past tense. Loved.
Were you in love or were you in lust, sir?
It's been 30. Shit, it's been 37 years. I turned 55 in 2 weeks.
And yet you're still hanging on to it.
Yeah. You don't know what
that must have been some really good pussy.
It was just sweet, dude.
That's what this story is about.
It was just sweet young love.
I get it.
What do you think about these Lige watches called Lige? These knockoffs for $39.99?
Doug, can you kick him from the screen?
Huh?
That's the Temu. That's the Temu watch.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes you straight to Temu if you try to order it.
That looks like something that give you wrist cancer.
I'm thinking about ordering. You buy one, get one free.
I hope it does, Tristan.
I bet you can get a clone Strix while you're on there.
I bet you I could pick up the same 2-bit whore with that watch that I could with $1,000 watch.
Yeah, but will they have the same amount of teeth?
When has that ever been a factor?
Some people value this shit. I'm just saying.
Oh shit! How did sugar get up there? It's leftover from. Never mind, G-twat.
Derek walks around with a clock on his necklace like Flavor Flav, trying to figure out time.
Yeah.
Brian's trying again. Let's see what happens this time.
I got other devices.
Oh, we hear you.
Did the mass data dump go fine?
Galaxies are pieces of shit.
Yeah, because you hit factory reset.
He realized he had some shit on that phone he had to delete too.
That don't work, by the way. I've deleted Instagram and reinstalled it, and all that shit's still there, buddy. It's just in
You
there.
guys are still talking about Shane's search?
Yeah.
Considering you watch your phone when I brought it up, yeah.
It died. I'm on my iPhone. I plugged it back in with my wife's computer charger, but I tried to get on. This is my work phone, and it's a Galaxy, and I tried to get on with that, but I couldn't hear through it. So,
Barry, since you're here, I have a confession to make to you. You claimed that left-handed rimfire, and I misplaced it, but I have found it. So I'm going to try to get handles on it tomorrow. Like I kept working, I was like, what happened to the left-handed one? It was at the shop by the drill press. So you're still getting it.
Shane, how far out are you on that and then the 2 for Crispy?
Crispy's is literally like maybe 10 minutes. And the laser, which I hope to be able to get done Monday. And Josh Worse is at the head of the pack to get handles on tomorrow.
Okay. Well, I was just trying to figure out the timing. Let's say if you got those out to me early in the week, by the time they got here, I'll be done.
Both of those will be dependent on how quick my laser guy gets on it.
Right. I was just saying, if they get here by the middle of the week, then I'll have these done, ready to go. I can just ship them all once to Terry. Save. Right. If not, I'll do it in 2.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't bank on that, but it'd be nice.
Okay.
We'll see. Yeah.
just go ahead and ship those, Kyle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not just talking about.
I read between the lines.
I'm just talking about not depending on me, but that guy's less dependable than I am, so remains to be seen how quick I can get them lasered.
By the way, the new ones.
I will say this: they're not lasered by Friday. If they're not lasered by Friday, I will ship them to Javon. Have Tate laser them and have Javon ship them to you.
Shane, some of those thugs have the darker ones. Those are really nice.
Huh?
Some of the thugs have the darker laser. It's much more visible. It is.
Yeah. That's Tate.
Yeah.
Tate has a higher dollar laser. And I kind of want him to do Josh Worse anyway, just so I know it comes out. But the other guy, I can do it that dark. I think he's still learning his settings. And I told him, on the last one's like, man, it's a little too light. It's hard to see. So
I'm still here, just turning the camera off. Like,
all right.
It's too bad you didn't go to Huntsville anytime soon.
Well, like I said, it's cheaper. For $15, I can ship them straight there.
I know, I'm saying, but it would have been nice if you had to go up there for any reason.
Yeah. Yeah. If he don't have them lasered by Friday, I'm just going to ship them to John, get Tate to laser them, and then get John to ship them out to you.
does he have them now?
No.
Then just ship them now. Why even fucking wait?
Because I can't. Well, you say ship them now. I could ship them Monday. I've got some work to do to them tomorrow.
Well, yeah, you're not going to give it's Easter right now. But
What I'm going to do Monday is call them and say, hey, can I come over and wait in my car while you laser these? And if you can't, then you're right. I'll just ship them out earlier. I think he's going to be a little more adamant of getting my stuff done early because he wants me to teach him some stuff about knife making. So I'm hoping that speeds up the process. But I've also got this knife right here that I made for my cousin Tommy, and his birthday's on the 8th, and his wife messaged me wanting it. So I've got to get a scalp carry kydex sheath made for it and get it sharpened and get it out. I've got I got a bunch of knives that need just a little bit of stuff done to them. That's what I'm hoping to get done tomorrow. I ain't planning on grinding any new steel, just finishing touches on knives so I can get them out.
I'll tell you one thing that I learned today.
Cherry, that's the one you're getting, the free one.
Getting glass composite in your fingers while you're grinding hurts.
oh,
Oh, you didn't grind your fingertip off yet. Don't start whining now.
I have.
Well, let's see it.
Well, a couple weeks ago, remember?
I can pull up pictures of literally
I had a big old spot.
My finger missing.
Well, I wasn't stupid enough to hold it there until it completely burned the whole thing off. I just had a little small speck.
Well, yeah, all mine are like that too. All those big ones were from being burned.
Yeah, but the weird thing is, like the grinder, the abrasive, it hurts worse than just a cut.
It does hurt.
you sleeping, Tristan?
No, I'm here still, barely awake.
Because it's more like a fucking road rash than just a cut.
I flicked
Yeah.
a knife at Knives and More with my left hand and had my right hand too close and the tip came out. And that was one
Ain't
of the
that a motherfucker?
dude, that hurts so fucking bad, man. Oh, it was painful.
It's almost like, what do I do with my hands?
I fuck my fingers up all the time on the grinder or something like that, sanding shit, and then it'll be a week or two, and I just keep forgetting about it, and I flip a knife. Motherfucker.
Ryan, let me tell you the weird one, dude. I didn't see coming. I had a roll-lock disc on a die grinder that had gotten a little too tight, so I'm holding the die grinder in my left hand. And you know how you kind of wrap your hand around the roll-lock disc, to get some friction to turn it and loosen it?
Mm-hmm.
It didn't loosen, and it kind of slipped in my hand a little
Oh,
bit.
and you got it fit into your. Ow!
Gosh, that was painful, man. It hurt so bad. Like, I dropped the die grinder. It hurt so bad. Yeah, ceramics aren't fun. They're not good for your skin.
Mm-mm.
Harsh.
Yeah. Oh, show.
Yeah, I was grinding that glass composite stuff today, and a little shard of that got right into my finger, and it was bad.
You'll be all right.
Any of that shit like that when it splinters into you, just
Soak it inside or you be all right.
Yeah. Rub some dirt on it. Walk it off.
My dumbass, I got a dumbass younger brother. He started working construction. He had some badass splinter in his fucking finger, and them guys out there was like, soak it inside her. This fucking tard, my dad called me. Your dumbass brother sitting over here with a glass of apple cider with his finger in it. I'm just saying, 30-year-old.
Was it at least cold? That's the only relief you get is if it's cold.
Oh, you gotta learn somehow, Doug.
No, he ain't never gonna learn. He's stupid.
No.
I mean, he's real stupid. He should have been
So,
locked in the fucking
genetic.
basement. They should have chained his ass to a fucking.
No matter where you work, there's always that test for the new people on whether or not they're going to make it or if they're just too dumb to last.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, when we were at a fast food restaurant, first day, we'd send the new people into the storage room and we'd be like, hey, head down to the basement, get the pan stretcher.
Mop
And
the freezer.
they'd be in the storage room for like 20 minutes trying. Well, how do I get to the basement?
Yeah.
There isn't a basement, you asshole. Well, where's the pan stretcher? There isn't a pan stretcher, fucker.
It was so bad. It was so bad in the military. We would send guys after things, and they would end up at the civilian, like the civilian admin, the procurement office, asking them how to get this particular thing. But those female civilian employees were even in on the joke. Like they would run them clean back to the other side of the base to ask somebody else. We had a kid gone for 6 hours after some EAR wax.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Getting for a tub of EAR wax. He was a plumber. 6 hours this kid was gone. And when he found out we were lying, he was most upset that little old lady in purchasing
was in on it.
Was in on it. He's like, did y'all tell her? I was like, no. It's just somebody every day comes in there looking for EAR wax and she's tired of fucking with y'all. But she just sends you somewhere else.
Doug.
You'd filled out request forms and
holy shit.
All right, boys. I think I'm gonna head off for the night. I'm about to pass out.
Doug, is your brother's name Bilo?
It was a pleasure meeting you, Tristan.
No, not that.
It was
Look,
good hanging out with you, bud.
At this point,
See you,
Tristan is
Tristan.
the
It was a
one who
good
would
one, buddy.
get
We'll
a
talk
dick
to you.
wrote on his head with a Sharpie. I'm just saying.
Later, y'all.
This is a lot of redneck for one live show.
You got a brother, Doug?
Huh? Yeah. I
Half
got 3
brother.
of them.
That's why I said I thought his brother's name was Bilo. They kept him in the
No
cage
bees.
so his sister couldn't get to him.
No, they don't encourage them to breed.
No. How many half brothers and step brothers or sisters do you have?
No, I say I had the old, I come from the good Pentecostal upbringing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because I've got like 5 or 6 half brothers and sisters. I had several step brothers and sisters.
No, and man, I had an ugly mom and a fucking ugly dad, so they was lucky to find each other.
We didn't have to tell us that. We see
Easily,
you.
Kyle is going to want to crack a joke about me sleeping with my stepsister.
I'm not
So
saying
let
it.
me clarify before we go any further. When we met, our parents were not married. Now, we met because our parents were
But
dating.
did it stop you?
No, as it shouldn't have.
That ain't blood.
He didn't adopt those kids.
Brian was so disgusted he left.
Yeah.
He's having technical difficulties.
That's exactly what. No.
He must have deleted the operating system.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to take off too. I'm getting tired. So
Yeah, we've been at 4.5 hours. I'm about done.
I know it.
It's been a good time though. I really.
It's
Yeah,
been
it
a
was
great
fun.
night.
I don't know why, but whenever someone drops out, my audio goes. But
That's weird you say that
Is that
because
Bugsy?
that happens to Bugsy on John's channel. Every time somebody leaves, he loses audio. It must be a StreamYard thing.
StreamYard seems to have a lot of quirks, but
And he also goes live on his phone though.
yeah.
It doesn't happen to anybody else. Just
StreamYard isn't iPhone friendly. Like, I had to show Tristan how to even get in so you could turn it sideways. You can't follow a link on an iPhone. You have to copy the link and paste it into your Safari for it to work properly.
That makes
So
sense.
there's,
boys, girls, see you.
Well, we don't
It was a
have
pleasure.
yeah, Kyle. Good seeing you, buddy. That was fun.
Having somebody of your high intelligence and moral code.
Yeah, we appreciate you keeping us straight.
Yeah.
We don't have iPhones in Alabama except for in
Thanks for keeping the wheels on, Kyle.
those
I'm
Huntsville,
barely here.
those Huntsville space rocket scientists that only want to have iPhones.
You mean the Nazis?
Yeah, that's John's family.
Audio's gone. Kyle's gone. So
Do you know John?
have a good one, guys.
Right.
Well,
Do you know John?
I can't hear you, but it was fun. I'll talk to you, Shane.
See,
Later, Doug.
later.
Have a good one, everybody.
Doug, you had never heard that John Evans is a descendant of a Nazi rocket scientist.
Oh yeah.
That was brought here for Project Paperclip. Yeah, his granddad worked for Werner von Braun.
I got schooled on all that shit down there. I was at Parrish, Alabama for a couple years, running an emulsion plant.
Oh, really? A
Yeah,
what plant?
an emulsion plant,
What's emulsion? What are they? What is that?
explosives.
Oh, was it around Huntsville?
Uh, it was down below Huntsville, about 40 minutes north of Birmingham,
Oh, well, that wasn't that far from
outside of
me.
Jasper.
Did you go to Butterbean's restaurant while you were there?
Yes, sir.
Did you really? I've
Fuck
never been.
yeah.
I live
I
here
had to
and I've
go in there.
never been.
I went in there. A couple of them guys that worked for me was hollering about it, and I had to go in there. He wasn't. I wished he'd been in there or
Yeah.
something, but
I got a picture of me and Butterbean together at a bare knuckle fight, but I haven't been to his restaurant yet, but I'm hoping to go soon.
I like it, man. Old Jasper. I stayed there for a little bit.
I don't
But
even know if
yeah,
I've ever been to Jasper. I think I've been
shit,
through Jasper.
there ain't nothing there.
I should say I don't think there's anything there.
And Uncle Lee's chicken, I burn it up.
Oh, what?
Uncle Lee's chicken's pretty good in there, but
Of what chicken?
Uncle Lee's or whatever. Well, Lee's chicken. That's what it
Really?
was. Lee's chicken's pretty good. I got introduced. What's in fucking fast food restaurant y'all got down there?
Jack's.
Jack's. Yeah, I got introduced to Jack's
Jack's is
down
only
there.
good for breakfast, though.
Yeah. Fucking
They got good.
hamburgers nasty.
Yeah, the French fries are good. Hamburgers are nasty, but the chicken, egg, and cheese biscuit, that's a Southern staple. If you don't start your day off with a 1,500 calorie biscuit, what are you even doing?
I had to teach them women how to put a cheese and tomato on my fucking sausage biscuit, though.
Yeah, I don't see many tomatoes on a sausage biscuit.
No, man, you get the little cheese and tomato on that sausage biscuit, get it done.
I hear you. Yeah, I don't have any white in me, but these two could make me into a reverse Oreo. Shaver Cooter just ain't gonna let it go, Doug.
No, wants it pretty bad. It's
Apparently.
wants it awful. That is just I can only imagine that sloppy OnlyFans. Fucking bitch covered in gravy.
I'm almost willing at this point to put $20 that it's Palmer Conley.
I wouldn't even expect Palmer to talk that way.
You're right. He's a little young. He's a little young and a little white.
We might have a real deal EDC groupie.
We might. We've had them before.
I mean, it's probably some sloppy homely
Yeah.
old thing.
You remember Lacey
Bangs down to
Lace?
her eyebrows.
You remember
No.
Lacey Lace?
Mm-mm.
Was that before your time? She was an EDC groupie. And then she robbed a bunch of people of their shit. And then I shared everybody her OnlyFans pictures. It was pretty disgusting.
Whoa.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
I mean, probably got a unibrow. Smells
Yeah,
like fucking.
That thing started at her butthole and went clean to her belly button.
Ooh, serious business there.
14-inch long crack.
Oh, with critters living in it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Look,
it was rough.
them little white Charmin puffs.
Yeah. I ain't seen one of them since middle school. Why is there a little toilet paper down there?
They just don't know yet. They don't know yet. You got to keep that something straight.
Yeah, that's about when they all taste like pee pee a little bit.
Yeah, it's all right. Musty, you get there.
You get used to it. If that's preparing you for what it turns into later on in life, ain't nothing wrong with it.
No,
Are we still alive?
I think so.
Oh, well, probably
Hell, I ain't even hit the button. Fuck it.
well,
Man, it was a pleasure.
Yeah, you going to Blade Show?
Man, I'd like to. I can't. I got too much shit going on at work.
I hear you.
They won't.
They won't give you a weekend in June off? What do you do, Doug?
Let me kill this.